playing Dreams on PS4. Dreams is a creation tool where you're able to create your own 3D models, characters, animations, video games, etc. If you can dream it, you can make it in Dreams. This is like episode number 32 or something of a long-running Dreams playlist that I have on the channel. So if you guys want to check out the Dream series so far, definitely make sure to check out that playlist. You don't have to watch the videos in any particular order. The playlist more or less just has Kratos, Kaylee, and I's journey as developers, as we've learned how to make more and more cool stuff in Dreams. Kratos' channel is Heart of Cards, and Kaylee's channel is Kaylee Creator, with creator spelled as a K. So if you want to check out more channels with cool Dreams content, I highly recommend both of those channels. Right now, I'm sending a link to this stream to my friends over at Pussy Bread Club, which is a Facebook group chat that has Kaylee and Kratos in it, as well as other friends. But I'm sure Kaylee and Kratos would be hyped to see that I am streaming Dreams. Okay. Speaking of Kratos, earlier I was playing Kratos' level Draco Despire V2. Now, I'm about to back out of that. And we're going to try and return back to here to see if I got any new notifications. Hey, Hunter McGoofus gave a thumbs up to Metal Draco Inferno FPS. I'm glad they vibed. And K-Leg also gave a thumbs up to Metal Draco Inferno FPS. Okay, and then I've already seen all the other notifications. So what I'm hyped for is to see how well that one guy did in Metal Draco Inferno FPS. Oh, Kratos has also played it, and Kratos also killed all the enemies, so he has the kills high score. Kratos said, boy, look at them scoreboards. I'm looking, Kratos. Kratos has the best time of 13.86 seconds? What? Kratos did it in less than 14 seconds? Volt said, yo, main. Yo, Volt, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. How's your day today? Do you have any questions for your boy? And do you have any discussion topics you like to talk about on the stream? So you can play Metal Draco Inferno in 14 seconds? Kratos got 6 points. How the fuck did you get 6? Did I miss a ring? Where's the last ring? How's there an extra fucking ring? What? What's your pacifist score? Kratos has also gotten the highest pacifist score. Oh, shit. Yo. Volt said, day's going good. That's great to hear, Volt. So I have to get it in like 12 seconds to beat Kratos' time. Volt said, I'm trying to fix the skybox for this game right now. This shit is complicated. Skyboxes can definitely help make or break experiences. Kratos said, I maxed out everything. Fuck. I keep tripping at the very beginning. But I'm also tripping at the fact of you getting one more point in score than me. Also, why do I keep falling? Kratos said, you are already fucking up. I am already fucking up. I'm not in the right headspace. I can't believe, holy shit. Yeah, I am. I am just straight fucking up. I can't believe you got it down to like 14 seconds. That's crazy. Okay. I'm gonna try doing it by looking at my feet. Fuck. Nope. Okay, we're not gonna do that. There we go. Oh shit, I got hit. I got hit back to the beginning? Okay, that time I just fucked up. Bull said, damn, death came too fast right there. Okay. Fuck. Yes. Okay. Fuck. I don't know what what that sound is, but occasionally there's just like that random like... I'm sure you guys can hear it, whatever the fuck that is. Anyways, Kratos said, I honestly think it's impossible to get a better time. Fuck. Kratos making claims of times being impossible. How the fuck did Kratos get 14 seconds? Also, I keep eating shit. Okay. Fuck. Rewind. What does Kratos do to get 14 seconds? There must be some cheap shit. Fuck. I don't know why I can't even play the game normally now. Am I too, like, awestruck that Kratos got fucking 14 seconds on it? Kratos said, whatever you're doing now, that's not what I did. Okay. Fuck. Well, all I'm doing right now is just dying. I'm just dying a lot. I think I'm too scrambled. It also feels weird when you go from playing the game over and over again to not playing the game. So I gotta get my head in it. Okay, I think I might know the Kratos strat. Fuck. I think I know what you did. I think I know what you did. Fuck. I'm gonna keep dying. Okay, so I think Kratos found a way to use these first bounce pads as steps to get up the rest of the way. It must be some shit like that. Kratos said, nah. Well, then that means that this path is just better then. Because it circumvents all the bullshit. That is if I could actually make it, though. Fuck. Volt said, bruh. I don't know why I'm so bad. I don't remember being this ass at this game. Okay. Okay. Fuck. So, I think I could beat Kratos this time. Fuck. That doesn't matter. Oh, goodness. I, like, bumped my head on the thing. Fuck. Rewind. Fuck. Oh, shit. I thought I had it. Ah, fuck again. Okay. I think we got it. Nope. So I think if you can use those beginning bounce pads as stairs, it'll significantly cut down on time if you don't just repeatedly fuck up like I did. I've done it before. Fuck. It's hard to control how far you go with the bounces. Fuck. And also, I second guessed myself too much. Already too long. So Kratos claims he just does it. That he just does it normally. Kaylee said, girls just want to have fun. Yo, Kaylee, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. How's your day today? Do you have any questions for your boy? And do you have any discussion topics you'd like to talk about on the stream? Kalos, I just said Kalos. Is that the Kratos Kaylee ship? Kalos? Anyways, Kratos beat this in like less than 14 seconds. And Kratos said he never said that he did it normally. Fuck. I leaned so far forward. I almost fell out my fucking chair. Kratos said Kalos is perfect. Oh my gosh. Okay. Volt said low-key, Unity is basically a complex version of Dreams. There is only my coding for collisions and players and UI elements. Fuck, I know that you can cut the time down if you use this bounce pad to get up there. I did it for my 31-second run that I did. Also, I ran into the fucking gate. But it doesn't matter. Let's try like this. Use the first fan. Yes! Shit! I ran too far. Kratos said, nah, UE4 is much closer to Dreams than Unity. Volt said, it ain't gonna work, mate. I've done it though. It's not like a path that is vetted. I just keep fucking up. I know that you can, that you can start, Volt said, I've never used, 4. Is it good? Oh, fuck. Yeah, that shit. Fuck. I know you can do it. I know you can. I just need to, like, practice the fuck out of it. Yeah! I've done it, like, twice now. I've done it. It's like you gotta hit it, and then you can get on the corner of that platform, and then you go up there, and you ride the fucking air jet, and then you gotta ride the air jet farther forward than I'm riding it. Kratos says this is go-to game engine. Okay. Fuck. I already messed it up anyways. Fuck. Okay. Rewind. Oh shit. I moved the camera too much. The interesting thing about first-person platforming is turning and moving are in some ways the same thing. Also, I'm losing my mind because my brain's like, wait a minute, turning and moving being the same thing. Do I have to turn to do my like weird jump, or could I face forward the whole time? Because I think facing forward the whole time might make me freak out a little bit less. And it might also help me get the timing down. I got knocked forward. Kratos said, Nick, the reason my way works is that it gives you enough momentum. Ooh. 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 Damn it. I feel like I keep hitting the fan, and then once I get to the fan, I'm not waiting to get enough lift out of the fan. Oh my gosh. Rewind. Oh gosh. Yes. Yes, shit. Kratos said you should. 2, 1, go. Fuck. Fell in between. Ah. Look at that shit. Look at that big old bounce I got. Holy fuck. How'd I do that? I wonder if there's a way for you to... Fuck. I need to keep practicing just getting these bounces in. It also would be interesting if I could use the bottom bounce pad to hop off of the second bounce pad by bouncing in between them and it like launching me. That'd be pretty cool. I think I know one thing I should do. Fuck, not that though. There we go. That makes it hella easy. And then... there we go. I just need to be a little bit more patient about it. Damn it. I died. But... not bad. Okay. Fuck. Rewind. I'm hitting that like second bounce pad at such a like gross angle. Fuck. Nope, I'm right where I should be. Damn it. I really need to shoot at that dragon when I get up there. So I think I know my prescribed route. Yeah, there we go. Fuck. I ruined that jump. Fuck. Also, I need to stop leaning forward so much. It's like, it's so much height that's bad for my back. That should be on the back of the fucking box. Okay. Fuck me. That was so close. Oh no. You have to face forward on the second bounce pad. Kaylee said, "You got this, homie." Thank you kindly, Kaylee. I appreciate the words of wisdom. I think if I can take this route that I've been like experimenting with, I should be able to beat whatever the fuck Kratos did to get like 13 seconds. Because this route skips most of the fucking level. Oh my gosh, I was looking at my fucking feet. Ah. Kratos said, "Hey, whose side are you on?" Ah, fuck. Go. Oh goodness, I got trapped between the bounce pads. that was just stupid. When you get on the first bounce pad, you have to turn. Kaylee said, "I support you both to do your best." 2, 1, go. Yes. Yes. No. Oh gosh. Kratos said, "That's fair, Kalos." No. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh no. Yeah, we gotta jump back. Kaylee said Kalos. Oh no. Fuck. What the fuck? Kaylee said, "I'd ship Katic," but I thought you said Catrick, and I was like, Kratos and Patrick? We're doing SpongeBob ships now. Oh shit. Kratos with the laughing emoji. Okay. Oh, it's crazy, because the jump is the same. It's just based on the angle of your body. Kaylee said spun trick, pat bomb. Things not to Google. Fuck. Fuck my whole career. Kaylee said plank crabs, Bobton, Pearl Bob. I guess it would be P-Bob. Sanditon. Holy shit. I got 16.26 seconds, but I saw some shit that fucked me up on the way that I know I can get past. Fuck out of here. Fuck. Fuck. Because Kratos claims he didn't take my route. And I'm pretty sure, fuck me. I'm pretty sure that my route is optimal. I don't know of a faster way to be getting there. Unless you, like, could somehow get onto that second bounce pad with your first jump. But I don't think that's how it works. Fuck, I didn't turn. See, if you're not turning to face that platform, your left foot can't hit it. Fuck, I fell like directly between them. Also, fuck, I ran straight off of it. Rewind. Ah, I didn't turn completely. You have to, like, turn to completely face... Ooh, you might be able to skip the stone platform, actually. I think it depends on how far you're facing in that direction. Oh, fuck. I got hit by a fire blast. I like slipped between it. Right now I'm just getting some practice runs in. Ooh. Yeah, I didn't turn all the way right. Turn all the way to the right. Yeah. You can skip that first platform block. Which is pretty spicy. Come on. I fell. Let me see if I can do it. Shit. I fell off center on that fan. I also hesitate to shift until I can see. But if I had more faith in just what was happening around me rather than trying to see, I think I could do certain things better. Sometimes you have to move the camera for stuff, like this first jump. Also, fuck me. I went through as the patrol dragon was coming back on his route, so he pushed me. It wasn't even like a control error at that time, it was like a timing thing. Fuck. Oh my gosh. Rewind. Fuck. Land on the left platform. Oh fuck. Sometimes it boosts you enough to get on the fan. And whenever that happens, I'm just not ready for that to happen. Also, the fucking patrol dragon. Like, if I do the route fast enough, the patrol dragon and I don't have to encounter each other. But whenever the patrol dragon is involved, I'm suddenly like, oh fuck, now I gotta deal with this guy. Okay, here we go. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, 14.93. Kratos, I'm coming for that ass. Because Kratos is 13.86. Fuck. Okay. My brain's like, my chair needs better back support. I don't want to lean forward, but I don't want to be this far back while trying to play. Real quick. Okay. Okay. Strain that ass up. The chair's cold. Fuck. I lost the air support that I needed. This is more comfortable, to be honest. It's cold, but I like not leaning that far back. I forgot to turn. You have to turn to the right. Fuck. Instant cut. Oh shit. So I think, because it's learning not only how to move the left stick, but how to, Norfolk said, just get a pillow to put on the chair. He said, would help with the coldness. That's true. Excuse me. And add some softness to this metal ass chair. Fuck. So, for anyone who's just tuning in, also Norfolk, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. Has there anything, do you have any questions for your boy and any discussion topics that you talk about on this stream? Norfolk said, pour some water on it to make it comfortable. Some water on the chair? I've never heard somebody say that. Norfolk said, yes, pour water on it. I'm good. Thanks for the suggestion, though. That was a bad time. 22 seconds isn't that good. I've gotten like 14 before. And Kratos' is very close to 14. It's like a little under 14. Also, fuck, I just rushed that one. Fuck. Kaylee said, yeah, it was Norfolky's idea, not mine. Kratos said, I would never suggest such a crazy thing. So Kaylee suggested that I pour water on it, but I misread it as Norfolk. I see. Fuck. Okay. Oh, fuck. I mean, technically, if I get hit before the end, it's already... Kaylee said, no, he hacked my account. Oh my gosh. Norfolk said, no, you. My account want hacker. That was so close. Oh, that was looking so good. I missed the platform. Oh, I was still on the bounce pad. Oh, that had me fucked up. I didn't know where I was. 2, 1, go. Fuck. I missed a jump chance. Yeah, it's too late. That was good time though. I looked at the time and it was like 11 something seconds. So if I hadn't have fucked it up, I probably would have been close. Norfolk said, my account being hacked also includes stripping me of my basic English grammar knowledge. When they hack your account, they hack your elementary school education. Oh, fuck. They just erase it from your memory. Oh, fuck. I ran into the dragon. When the dragon pushes you off, you feel a kind of way about it. Fuck. I don't even know how Kratos beat my score. That's another thing that I want to figure out. Like, not the time, because I didn't grind the time for this one that much. You know what I mean? So I get that. I didn't even know you could get one more point than the number of points I had gotten before. That's, oh fuck. That time wasn't anything. Boo, 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 boo. Fuck. What? Yo. Yo, yo. I mean, it's not gonna be a good time, but I was surprised that I made it up there like that. That was actually really clutch. Norfolk says, see he gite now. Kratos said, I can't wait for you to beat my score. I mean, beating your score will be a lot easier than beating your time. Nigga. Kratos got it down to 11.13 seconds. Fuck. I moved the camera way too much. Kratos said, I wanted you to beat my old time, and then realize I got it down to 11. Well, you kind of gave away that there was something interesting going on with the scoreboard. Fuck. Okay. That might be the best way to do that. Fuck. I moved the camera stick too much. I'm trying to figure out what's the best way to move your camera stick in each location. Also, sometimes you get caught in the fan and it catches you just right, and sometimes it doesn't. Fuck. Okay, I actually beat my old time there, but I haven't beaten Kratos' new time yet. Or really his old time. I still haven't gotten down to 13 seconds yet. Fuck. I thought I was gonna fall, and then I went backwards, but then I fell backwards. I can feel that fan's not pushing me up enough. I don't know why the fan sometimes doesn't lift you enough, but that one always feels weird when it happens. Fuck. Because your brain's like, so why is it not getting you, boy? Oops. I didn't turn far enough to the right. Fuck. See, that time, I was like hella picked up by the fan, and I was like disoriented by how much I got whipped. Because I had like a directional swing also in the rib. I am curious what route Kratos is taking. As Kratos claims he's not doing my route. But my route seems pretty straightforward. Fuck. Kratos said not that one. Okay, hold on. Ryan said he finished the Data or Sasuke fight. Okay, ballin'. Oop, did you enjoy it? So Kratos claims he's not taking my route. Nigga, what? What the fuck? What was that? Did the dragon put me on the platform? Or did I jump in such a way to where I was just on the platform? Hold on. I'm so confused. I'm like, okay, so let's... Kratos isn't taking the route that I have been taking. Oh my gosh. When you hit like the edge of the stairs and you start running up, but there are no stairs left. Yo, I got like damage boosted forward. That was kind of cool. Rewind. Fuck. Fuck. I've been able to run onto that first one sometimes, I think. Fuck. Huh. You can kind of do some interesting, like, quick rotations with the stick. To get you certain places faster. Fuck. You know what? I think sometimes when you're on the fan, the dragon passes by you, and it fucks up your ability to move on the fan. Fuck. Not super good. Not a super good time. That was almost double Kratos this time. My other path was doing me better. But now I don't know. Because this one seems like easy execution. As long as I don't bitch out or like overshoot or like do any handful of other things. Because it seems a lot harder for me to do my little skip thing, and it's probably not saving me that much time to do the little skip thing. Fuck. So that time I tried to actually ride all the air currents instead of doing the weird jump. Fuck. I didn't ride them in the right direction though. Because right now I'm trying to like, what if I just push forward on the left stick the whole time? Because Kratos was talking about momentum, which makes me think he just pushed through it, and he probably just went like the normal way, but like hardcore the normal way. Fuck. I think as I keep trying to like push through the fans, you have to pay a lot more attention to where you're going. It's not as simple as just push the stick forward. Shit! Oh my gosh. Okay, so I got it down to 12.73. Kratos is sitting at like 11 or something. You do just push the stick forward and like pray. So you have to, once you get through all those fans, land on the right bounce pad that will get you to the stairs. Okay. Come on. Oh, fuck. You hit the stairs at such a weird angle. So I got on the stairs, and then my bitch ass didn't do anything with the stairs. Fuck. I can't believe that this is faster than the route I was trying to do before. Bitch! Okay, 11.63. 11.10. Okay, I'm still on that ass. Let's hit it. Like, our runs are like milliseconds apart. Fuck. You hit the stairs and you just shuffle. Too far through the fans. Ow. I'm like grinding my feet into like a little metal bar on the chair, so I need to stop doing that shit. Oh, Kratos, I actually still haven't heard your opinion on my game. Fuck. I just know that you have the high score on the game. But I actually don't know if you like the game or not. Excuse me, what are your thoughts on it? Fuck. I feel like I need to be put in a hyperbolic time chamber. Oh. Shit. Kratos said, if I played it long enough to get those scores, I loved it. Ooh, I'm glad that you vibed with the game. I feel like it's had mixed reception so far. I still think everybody loves Thirstocalypse. Fuck. I tried to combine what I thought were the best parts of Thirstocalypse and the best parts of my first-person shooter that I made into a game. So it has multiple score categories like Thirstocalypse, but it has Doom elements like the other one. Kratos said he likes this one way more than Thirstocalypse. Interesting. So why do you like this one way more than Thirstocalypse? Yeah, I wasn't gonna get that time anyways. Muting the computer. I don't need to hear the message rings. Kratos says it's less terrifying. It has dragons. Fuck. He says, and it's first person. Interesting. Kaylee actually prefers Thirstocalypse because she doesn't actually like that this one's first person. Oh shit. I'm out here dying on repeat. That was so close. Then Volt said, why? First person is fun. And then Kratos said, I love first person. Kaylee was like, it's hard to see where you're going, which is true. Fuck. I didn't even get a better score. Oh, man. Is it faster to run or is it faster to jump in different locations? What did you think about the aesthetic? So Godzilla said that the glow was too distracting. Izanagi said it looked like generic neon hell. Fuck. I keep falling through the cracks between the fans. Well, not the cracks, but like the space between the fans. Fuck. Kratos said, I like it, I just wish it was blue and purple rather than red, but the level's design and aesthetic is amazing. I'm glad that you vibe with it. The reason why everything is red is to give it that, like, more hell look to it. Fuck. Go, 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 go. Get that shit. It didn't even get a better score. I'll look at the top clock and I'll be like, ooh, I'm so close. Ryan said I sent you a Twitter thread on Facebook. What? Why'd you send me another social media on a different social... Why'd you tell me on a different social media that you sent me a message on another social media that connects to another social media? On YouTube. I just wanted to tell you on YouTube that I sent you a thread on... I wanted to tell you on YouTube that I sent you a message on Facebook that I sent you a thread from Twitter. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm already past. It was already too late. Where are we at? Kratos said, I know why you did red. That's just not my favorite color when it comes to levels. Understandable. Ryan said about a couple of scum, because you probably won't see it if I don't tell you. You should tell me about it. You should like paraphrase it in your own words. And then I get the information in like an easy digest fashion, and you know that I learned from it what you wanted to tell me about it, because you get to say it yourself. It's the best of both worlds. Let's see. Kratos said, I'm just happy this level doesn't have a Kobe bitch. This level has something similar to a Kobe bitch. And it's the fucking Flight Patrol guy. Hold up, did Ryan just use the word Uncle Tom's? The phrase Uncle Tom's in like fucking 2020? Ryan said it's about a few Uncle Toms who sold out to make white supremacist propaganda. He did. He did just straight out say Uncle Toms in 2020. See, fuck. Oh no, I didn't jump. I was too busy thinking about how Ryan said Uncle Tom. I haven't heard that in forever. Fuck. Oh my gosh. Volt said, yo, this first level's coming along nicely. I'm glad to hear that. Ryan said, I didn't. You told me to paraphrase. Paraphrasing is putting it in your own words. You still said Uncle Tom. Like, paraphrase isn't quoting. So you're not like, you didn't even put it in quotes. You still ended up saying Uncle Tom. You could have phrased it however you wanted to phrase it with a paraphrase. You know what I mean? As long as the original message isn't lost. Fuck. Ryan said, there are no other words to accurately describe these people. 3, 2, 1. Well, how would you define an Uncle Tom? Because those would be other words. Ooh. Ooh, shit. No! Yes! 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 Fuck Kratos' whole career! Yo, Kratos! Oh, damn! No! 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 I thought I had done... No! So I didn't trigger the start. I glitched through the start, Kratos. So the level never started, and I thought I was gonna get 0 seconds. but it can't. It doesn't run if you do that. So I got all the way to the finish, and then it didn't matter, and then I couldn't do it. No, 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 no. Ryan said a black person who makes white supremacist propaganda, and then Kratos said, "Fuck my whole what?" I thought I had gotten you, Kratos. I thought I had gotten your time. I thought I was gonna get 0 seconds. I thought I broke my own level. I didn't break shit. I broke my whole ego. Yo, no, no, no. Oh my gosh. Oh my, fuck. Kratos said, "That's what you get for trying to exploit." Norfolk said, "Lol." Ryan said, "I know. It's a serious term to use." Oh gosh. Fuck me. Yo. I bounced into it from above. Okay, dang it. Ran into the stairs. Norfolk said, "You can't end the stream until you beat his time." If that's the case, then the stream would probably end early, because I don't think it'll take me like another fucking like 4 hours to beat his thing. Though I probably won't go until 4. We'll see how long. Fuck. Ryan said, "Have you tried shooting the red?" Fuck. So, to get the best time, I don't think you have to shoot anything. Or at the very least, to beat Kratos' time, I don't think you have to shoot anything. Fuck. The dragon ran into me when I got to that platform. Okay. Shit. That's not a good time. No. Ryan said, "This level gives me ML vibes." My Little Pony vibes? Shit, can't see. Machine learning vibes? Martial law vibes? Fuck. Ryan said Marxist-Leninist vibes. What? The fuck does that mean? Ah, shit. Oh, because it's red? Like it's a joke on, like, red, like, communists. I see. Oh, shit. Ah. Oh my gosh. Ryan said lots of red with stars. Fuck. I'm feeling fatigued. Oh. I gotta take a break. Oh. I don't know how that nigga got 6 points. Let's try and do a run where you just get 6 points. And then we'll go from there. I don't know how that nigga got 6. Excuse me, 1. Okay, so I definitely got that one. 2, 3. Do I already have 3 points? Nigga, there aren't more than like 4 points in the whole damn level. 4 or 5 or whatever. Let me see how many points I got. 7? Nigga, how are there 7 points? So I beat Kratos' score. Apparently there are 7 points that you can get. Got him. Ryan said Jet can no longer platform like he could in his youth. Kratos said, did you see my new time, though? I beat your score, though. Get that score up. Number 1 in score. That nigga got it in 10 seconds. Fuck, I don't know how you did it in fucking 10 seconds. I tried to use the old alternate route, but I think Kratos is right. Even if a route has shorter platforms, less platforms, that doesn't mean it's faster. And momentum does seem to beat out a bitch. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I will say, first-person games can make me get motion sick. And 2, I drank a lot of smoothie after the last stream. I also peed after the last stream. But I think I drank so much smoothie, it counteracted the pee. Like, I think I rehydrated myself. Oh, nigga! I should be doing the strat. Okay, Kratos. 10 seconds, head ass. Nigga, go! Yes! Okay. I got 11.36, where before I had 11.63. Okay, let's hit this. Do. What's poppin'? Who's this brand new whip just hopped in? Do. Fuck. I thought I had it. Okay, let's go. Do. What's poppin'? Who's this brand new whip just hopped in? Do. Nope. Okay. Do. What's poppin'? Who this brand new deadass? Kratos said, now you're doing what I did. Do. Depression. Do. What's poppin'? Who this brand new whip just hopped in? Do. I got options. Fuck. Norfolk said, you know when it's intense when you hear Nibba in 10 seconds looking. Nibba in 10 seconds looking at ass. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Emron said, hi. Yo, Emron, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. How's your day? Do you have any questions for your boy? Do you have any discussion topics you'd like to talk about on the stream? Fuck. So I made this game, and my friend Kratos has the best time of like 10 0.10 seconds or some shit. I'm trying to beat his time on my game that I made. I fucking died before I got there. I could see that it was under 10 seconds. What a hoe. Fuck. The dragon is on fucking Kratos' team. Norfolk said, at Kratos, you need to make a YouTube channel named 10 Second Looking Head Ass. Looking Head Ass? We're like combining things now. 10 second as fuck looking head ass. I went the slow route anyways. Yeah, I wasn't gonna make that in under 10 seconds the way that I went. And then I ran into the dragon too. Kratos said, bet. Fuck. Norfolk said, lol. Shit. Too slow. I think jumping is slower than running. Kratos said, fuck, it's 12:15, I have to get up at 6. Okay, Kratos, I hope that you sleep well, that you wake up feeling relaxed, refreshed, and energized, and that you have a wonderful day tomorrow. Thank you for tuning in, Kratos. I'll catch you later, my guy. Chicken guy. When you wake up in the morning, you can check the scoreboard. Okay, Kratos said, good night, Nick. Message me if you beat my time. Oh, if I beat your time, maybe that'll be in the title of the fucking video. Norfolk said, bye 10 seconds looking head ass, lol. Yo, I'm about to fucking throw up. I get motion sick doing first person too much. And it's like fast first person. I was fine maybe for the first 2,000 tries, but it's try 2001, it's too much. Curtis said, period. Volt said, finally got the skybox to work, but it's not the one I wanted. What's the one you wanted? Ryan said, been 10 seconds looking head ass. Been 10 seconds looking head ass. Excuse me. Ooh. Yeah, let's take a break. Dreamiverse. Has anyone made Ben 10 on here? Oh, Negro. Wait, hold on. You have to type it in as Ben 10. Yeah, what? Someone made Atomics, kind of. Someone made Gray Matter. That diamond head looks interesting. Someone made Echo Echo. Someone made Ultimate Echo Echo. Someone made Ben 10 Base Puppet. Ben 10 Unfinished House. Someone made an Omnitrix. Same person who made the model for the Omnitrix. That makes sense. Okay. Let's see. Ryan said Jet needs more breaks than he needed in his youth. Volt said that Omni head, not Omni head, that diamond head looks good. That Omni head, yo. When your girl doesn't just suck your dick, she gives you that Omni head. Yeah, okay. So that makes me want to make my own Omnitrix. So I'm gonna do that real quick. Hold on. Let's go into tools, subtract, shapes, rotate. Okay. Lift up. That's fine. And then go into tools, stretch a hoe out. Oh fuck, no. No, that's bad. Undo that. Hold on, go back to the add subtract thing. Yeah, let's try this again. Yeah, like that's not centered. I want a hole that's fairly centered. That looks alright. Yeah, I could see that. Okay. So that's the wrist gizmo. Give me a filled donut. Oh wait, nah, you fucked that up. You're gonna be using the filled donut shape a lot on a fucking Omnitrix. That's looking thick. But I can flatten it out. I suppose we should do that now. So go into tools. It actually probably is flat. Then not. Then you put the face on it. Norfolk said, that's some thick Omni head cough. I mean, Omni head? Why do you say that's some thick Omni head and then say cough Omni head? Like the cough wasn't to like say something else. It was like, no, I just coughed, nigga. Omni head. Norfolk corrected to Omnitrix. Let's see. That got a tickle out of me. Yo, Norfolk said lol. Shit. You gotta center the imp. Lower it down. Onto the dial. I don't know if that's too big. That's probably good. Okay. That's the little trigger button. And it does have like tubes and shit on it. I'm curious how I'm gonna do the tubes. Cause that's gonna look weird. Technically, all of this is on a tube as well. Undo. Deselect those two. So I need to make a tube thing that goes under that, in between that and the Omnitrix wrist strap. Let's see. Volt said, "Are you making an Omnitrix?" I am currently making an Omnitrix that I probably will redesign into looking less like an Omnitrix later, but for the purposes of right now, will have be an Omnitrix. Because I still stand by the idea that you shouldn't really use dreams to make copyrighted shit, but I also stand by the idea of, yeah, did that other nigga make an Omnitrix? Fuck, I kind of want to make an Omnitrix. I could do that shit. I could probably make a better Omnitrix. I've been watching Ben 10 for years. Like, so that's my thought process. That's what I've been thinking about. Volt said the Jet version, lol. Kells made like a Jet Omnitrix fan art drawing thing, and that was pretty cool. Shout out to Kells. I haven't seen Kells in a hot minute. I hope he's doing well. Let's see. There we go. That looks like it needs to be a little more plump. Ugh. Ew. There's a better way to do that shit. Hold on. Go into sculpt mode, but this time give me a filled donut. Because it just needs to look like a tube, but that doesn't mean it has to start off as a cylinder. What? I was like, where'd that nigga go? Shit. Okay. We're gonna use the stretch tool. Let's hide everything else real quick. Flatten it out. Show everything else. Hide everything else. Okay. Move it up. On a Tuesday. Also, did you guys hear about Taco Bell? Taco Bell supposedly gave out free Doritos Locos tacos through the drive-thru all day on Tuesday. Tuesday being like 30 minutes ago. They were giving it out as a thank you, which is a weird way to phrase it. And I read like a news headline that said that it was as a thank you, but it was about like the coronavirus stuff. They gave out free tacos. And they said they were hoping to give out 1 million free tacos this Tuesday, specifically Doritos Locos tacos. I don't know why Doritos Locos tacos, though. But would you guys go for that? Like, if you guys had known about the free Taco Bell tacos. Oh, you can't use a filled donut. Oh, I'm stupid. Well, I mean, maybe you could, but you kind of have to use the cylinder. If I was to crave anything right now, I'd be craving, like, Krispy Kreme head ass. I haven't had a Krispy Kreme donut in a minute. So much gold thing. So the cylinder at the base of it probably is as wide as the face of the Omnitrix. Technically, the face of the Omnitrix and the cylinder thing are the same piece. Excuse me. Excuse me. My brain is currently thinking, this is probably like one of the more complicated Omnitrix designs. Like the first one. The Omnitrix after the first one is like more like a wristwatch. Well, the first Omnitrix and the Ultimatrix, I would say, are the two most complicated Omnitrix designs. Okay. So if I can get that centered up, not quite. Okay. That's looking pretty good. Okay. There we go. So we're getting that to work. So now, I might make that button larger. I'm not sure. I know that I at the very least want to make the button taller. Because it's a button. It's not like one of those weird things on the dial. You actually press it. Okay. The fucking pipes. I don't know how I'm gonna do the pipes. I may even need a reference for the pipes. And I think there are like wristband details that I haven't been thinking about. For example, I don't think it's like a perfect cylinder around the wrist. I think the edges and shit are cut out. Also, how'd I fuck up the hole? I thought I had the hole down. I thought I got it to be centered. Now the hole looks very off kilter. I thought that was like the first thing I did. I guess depending on what angle you look at it from, it looks fine. Because here, that doesn't look bad. And you cycle around that bitch and you're like, ah! You're like, how did it get so crooked? On somebody's arm, I guess it wouldn't matter as long as you could fit an arm through it. But let's see. Gotta subtract. I'm pretty sure. Also, this is gonna be hard as fuck. I don't know how on earth I would line this up the same way on both sides of the Omnitrix. Because if you do it a little off on one side, then you either redo a side or you also do it a little off on the other side. And then you also have to do it like through the bitch. So, that looks a little off for the second hole. Wait a minute. My brain's like, is there a second hole? I think the Omnitrix strap goes all the way around. It's just that first part on the side that I think is kind of voided inward. That was surprisingly painless, adding those. I think it's okay. Probably not like the best possible thing I could have done, but not bad. Now the fucking pipes. I don't even know where to get started on the pipes because they're going to be cylinder shaped. They come out of the dial, I guess, and then they connect down the bottom of the bitch. It's something like that. So you rotate this, angle it over. I mean, it's not like we're gonna do it straight from here anyways. We might as well keep it rotated normally. Paste, exit. Okay. Thicky wheel. Okay. Go up here. Thin that shit out. I can't remember if it's attached to the dial or not. I've done a lot of this without reference so far. And I feel like it's not attached to the dial. Because then how would you rotate the bitch? But at the same time, I look at that, like that little nugget on the side, and I go, that doesn't look wrong though. that doesn't appear incorrect. Let's see. If you could perfectly mirror shit in dreams, you might be able to. I don't know. I would ask Kratos about it, but I think Kratos went to bed. I remember when he said goodnight. So I'm pretty sure he went to bed. Let's see. So, oops. Not what I wanted to do. I might have flipped those wrong. No, that looks kind of okay. I don't know how to use that. Okay, never mind. Volt said, why it looks like you're figuring it out. Wait, why does it look like I'm figuring it out? Because I am. I don't get the question. Oh, he meant to say, hey, you're figuring it out. Thank you kindly. I'm glad that you're hyped. Okay. So now I have to take this and extend it. Okay. I mean, I probably could have used the stretch tool, actually. Let's see, Volt said, bruh, that's gonna take so long. Nah, see, that's why we got the stretch tool in this bitch. But it only stretches to a point to which then it's gonna have to rotate down and off the shit. So that's gonna be weird. Like already, that being stretched, I'm like, and it's gonna be hard to even it out. I probably should have done the stretch thing first. Worst case scenario, if they're not even, I can still just stretch one out later. Like, it doesn't matter too much. At least they're just both stretched out now. Volt said, it looks like it though. Oh, it looks like the Omnitrix? Oh, thank you. I'm glad that it looks good so far. The game's wildin'. I stretch part of the fucking tube. It says sculpture memory increased by 2%. But why though? 2%. I only have 100%. Tell me I stretch this tube. It's taking up that much memory. You think this would be like a fraction of a percent? It's like 1 tube, and it's not even that I like created a new tube. It's like the tube you already made, bigger, 2% memory. Because that's percent memory available to like the whole project. Fuck the white tube part. I still don't know how I'm gonna get that to go. Like, I would then need like a connector piece. I don't know how to finish the tubes off. And I feel like the white tubes don't stick out that far. Do I have reference? Well, oh shit. I'm plugged in. One moment. And I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm almost there. Okay, that is different. It's not on the dial. Okay, so I keep forgetting where the camera's at. It's not on the dial. I was thinking to myself that on the dial was weird. They're like tubes on like the sides or whatever that go down it like that. The strap thing is bullshit. That's not a part of it. So this is going to be a little bit easier than what I thought I was doing. But I still need to figure it out. Okay. Also, these dots are on like a sub plate right here. I mean, it's hard to call it a subplate, but it's like there's like a black ribbon. Oh, I'm not showing you guys shit. There's a black ribbon that goes at the bottom of the dots, and mine doesn't have that. I'm not sure if I need that part, but I do want to get the tubes right. I do think I can improve the tubes, since they're just not right at all at the moment. So I'll get rid of those tubes. And just try and shift their position a little bit. So, my tubes might look a little bit different. Excuse me. So if I can make this tube longer, it's more or less the way that they drew it. It's 2 tubes, one that's kind of straight and long that goes like down the side, and another that's short and just goes like on the edge. But these tubes go all the way down the length of the thing, and they do look like they're somewhat submerged into the thing, but they're on the front and back. It's really weird to look at, because the Omnitrix toy thing or whatever, it doesn't clamp around your wrist like the real watch does, so the tubes can just stop suddenly. But because the real watch wraps all the way around, I guess the tubes just stop suddenly, because I have no way of portraying it the way that they're portraying it with the wristband. I mean, I guess stopping suddenly is the same way as how they're portraying it with the wristband. But that would mean that this tube at least stops like around there. Okay. Just try and even that out a little bit. To be honest, that amount of submersion is a little bit better on that side than on this side. Like enough for it to look like a tube, but still enough to also explain where the fuck the rest of it goes. Okay. Cool. You can tell they're not even though we snatched them in the same setup as the other side, but the other side I now can tell is not even. It doesn't look bad though from above. It's even enough. Maybe that's how I should rate it. How does it look from the top down? Oops. Okay. If I could make the little curves, that'd be nice. Also, tubes in the back versus the tubes in the front. I'm trying to figure out if I fucked something up. The tubes in the front I have being like a little bit lower than the tubes in the back. And I'm trying to explain it in my head, but when I look at it, I'm like, there's really no excuse for that. They should be like around the same height. Okay. I'm going to stick with that for now. And then let's add in the tops to the tubes, which is going to be weird. Because the tops to the tubes are more or less just like, yo, but what if there were more tubes? Like a little more tube that just sticks out of this one, but then like almost immediately meshes itself into the rest of it. See, that's weird because I'm like, that's kind of what it looks like, but the shapes, if they don't mesh over each other right, it doesn't look right visually. I'm even kind of a, It needs to be stretched in such a way to where it works. Because right now, it's just not fully cupping it. See, that would be... Yeah, that's too much stretch over the top. That's the dog running upstairs. Let's see. Nope. So there has to be a little bit of tube sticking out from under, because if you don't have that little bit of tube sticking out from under, it makes it look all warped and stupid. That's kind of gross because it makes the inside look weird. I could use that little remove feature to remove that little bit from there. I guess I'm fine with that cupping, but we're going to... Well, if I remove that, I'd have to... Well, no, I don't have to be careful about shit. Nah, I still have to be kind of careful about shit. Okay. Yeah, that didn't look bad. Because it looks like a tube with a tube in it, but it should look like one tube. But I don't know how to smear these together to make them look like one shape. Yeah, that's so weird. A tube going in a tube to me doesn't sound like functionally bad. It's just visually weird. Because then you can be like, but is it really a tube going into a tube? Because blah, 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 blah. Ooh. I mean, that doesn't look too bad. It's just, it's not quite right to the point of me being, like, concerned. Also, I don't think that trade-up's gonna work. Wait, I still wanted to clone it. Get closer to it. Analyze. It's very close to fitting similarly to that tube. At the very least, I can make it consistent, even if it's not fully accurate. And maybe future attempts could help to make this work a little bit better. Also, yeah, it does look like somebody ate the fucking side out of that. The other one's laying nicely because we purposely cropped it a specific way. You're just gonna have to make a new tube for that one. Well, you can at the very least clone itself and then edit the clone. It's not like the worst thing in the world. Okay. It's going to stretch. Okay. It's kind of doing a similar cap over to the other side. It probably will have some like weird back issue or something. Like where it's like clipping, but other than that, it's probably solid. Okay. Oh. My brain's like, that's weird. The one on the right starting to look a little plump. Trying to stretch over that fat ass tube it's plugging into. Hold on, let's look at them. How different are they? Oh, well, for one, you haven't like pushed it in. Hold on. Yeah, you push it in such a way to where you only see like a half moon or whatever. Similar to what it looks like on this side. Okay. Ryan said, I'm back. Welcome back, Ryan. Are you still watching some Naruto? Last time you mentioned you got to the Sasuke Deidara fight. Ryan said I was looking at Naruto-based maps. Okay. What have you learned about Naruto-based maps? I need to stretch this part a little bit. Let's look at it. Ryan said the maps of the Naruto countries are pretty bare bones, with many islands and countries just unmarked. Interesting. Do you think said islands and countries will ever be referenced in Boruto? And how different are Boruto maps from like the Naruto maps? Are they just using the same maps? Ryan said, as well as several locations in many anime-only countries, unknown or not listed. Interesting. Also, uh, this pipe is quite weird, the way it's going to have to connect. Because it's reaching too far up the Omnitrix, I think. Yeah, on that side, the pipes don't go that high in the first place. There probably was a better way to do the pipes. Hold on. Not in there. In here. There's a thing. Tools. Oh, fuck. I can't remember what it was. Start new sculpture, edit shape. Edit shape. I think it was in here. Ryan said, oh wait, Volt said Boruto is low-key trash. It's nothing like Naruto used to be, at least not to me. I enjoyed some of the Boruto manga, but I've fallen behind on it. Ryan said a prominent canon one is the Land of Iron. Boruto is a higher level still than a whole lot of other shows. I don't have much of a dog in that race. Look, I'll be honest. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing in the shape editor. I forgot how that shit works. These pipes are about to be the fucking end of me. Beth said, good conversation time or no? You're fine, Beth. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Right now I'm trying to get these pipes to work on this Omnitrix, but I don't think I'm getting the pipes to work. Excuse me. Think of it almost like a sculpting puzzle. Or I'm trying to get a sculpt to look a certain way. Let's see. Maybe I can sink it further down on it. This one's kind of working. Push it further down. Ryan said that he's seen a number of fan-made maps that attempt to place all of the name locations somewhere, as well as embellishing the rest of the continent. He said China is referenced once in Naruto, lol. Interesting. As I'm doing the pipes, my brain keeps like trying to make excuses for like inaccuracies and just going like, well, if it doesn't fully look like the thing, then fuck it, just keep going. Like, don't dwell on it too hard, just keep doing your thing. Oh, well, that one's going to look stupid. Okay, I understand why that one was looking stupid. Let's see. Ryan said, as Guy made reference to Chinese food pills or something. Interesting. Kaylee said, you should try blending. How do I do that again, Kayla? How do I blend these pipes? I'm trying to make like one pipe, and right now I have them as 2 pipes. And it's got me fucked up. I have pipes on both sides too. Let's see. Ryan said the place the Zabuza and Haku fight was. Kaylee said go to sculpt and select cylinder. That's paint. Okay. So I have cylinder on. Kaylee's not Kaylee. Kaylee said, and before you stamp it, go to edit shape. Okay. Nigga, why is that? Why is it here? What the? Hold on, what the fuck? Why does edit shape put it in the middle of the bitch? Move over. Edit shape. Yeah, there we go. Kaylee said, I'm doing well. You? Fantastic as always. Thank you for asking. I noticed you're up kind of late. I only say that because on the video call you were like, yeah, I'm going to start going to bed earlier because I'm trying to adjust back to school time or whatever. So I'm just surprised. Kaylee said, you might want to delete the ones you already have. You have to choose the stamp too. You have to stamp it, so you have to put it... Okay, hold on. I don't know how I feel about deleting all the hoes. Let me delete like one hoe, and then I'll go for it. She said also scope into the blend cylinder you want to blend it to. Let's see. Beth said, I was feeling a little anxious during the last 10 minutes of the 10 to 11, but I feel better now. I'm glad that you're feeling better. Kaylee said, also scope into the cylinder you want to blend it to. Then she said, no. Okay, let me start over. Beth said, I mean, I can wake up at 10 or 10:30 and be fine. Okay. That's up to you. So, Kaylee's like, I have to go into the thing. Then I have to go edit shape. The fuck? Why is it giving me like this cube? Okay, back. Menu. Cylinder. Edit shape. Kaylee said delete the top cylinder. Keep a middle one. Then scope into the middle cylinder. I scoped into the, if you mean like the base, I scoped into this. Kaylee said the middle tube. You mean this? Do you mean this? Or do you mean like this? What's a middle tube? So there's like a top half of a tube, and then there's like a bottom half of a tube. And then there's like the actual wrist part. So like this is the wrist part. It goes on your wrist. And then this is like, Kaylee said keep the bottom half of a tube. Okay. Then scope into the bottom half of a tube. Okay. So I have now scoped into the bottom half of a tube. So I'm into that. I will now patiently await your instructions. Kaylee said, go to the first option and sculpt. Yeah, the tools. Choose the stamp option. Then go to edit shape. Okay. Now, section, hole, varying looseness, looseness amount, hard blend, blend amount. Let's turn on hard blend. Kaylee said, and the second one you click and drag to fill the circle to make it more blendy. Okay. Interesting. So I see how it's making things blendy for sure. Okay. So when I stamp it, I imagine it'll be rather blendy. How the fuck do I stamp it onto the thing though? Kaylee said then reconnect and play around with the blendiness to see if that's what you want. So I have to connect it. Kaylee said exit out of edit mode. Okay. She said then stamp it and move it around to see if it blends. So I stamp it, right? And then I see if it blends right. Kaylee said don't stamp it yet. Okay. Do I have to make a thing? She said because you can't change how much it blends after you stamp it. Okay. Do I still have like the edited shape that I edited before? No, I don't think so. But then, so you have to exit the shape editor and then you have to test the blend. I see. Thank you, by the way, Kaylee. I appreciate it. Because I do think this is helping me. But I think the blend either needs to be a softer blend or maybe the blend amount is too high and or low. It's so mushy gushy. Let's see. Kaylee said, welcome. Also, Kaylee, how's your bookstore going? I remember last time we talked, you said you were working on a bookstore. Also, I think I have an idea. Exit tool. Back up. Well, I didn't mean to go that far out. Sculpt mode. Wait, hold up. No. Select into that. Yeah. Tools. Move tool. Clone it. Excuse me. Stamp shape. Damn. So you can't make a clone that you want to be a stamp. You have to go into stamp shape and it gives you new shit that you then have to use as the shape you want to stamp. Why is this so weird? Kaylee said, excuse me. Good, I made a book that I made public, then lined the walls and floors with wood. Didn't do much else. Interesting. Sounds like progress, though. Ayo. Let's see if I can get this blending shit to work for me. Kaylee said, yeah, sculpting is weird. Let's get on this ass. And I took the little intermediate sculpting tutorial. I kind of remembered this. I remember there was a part of the tutorial where suddenly they have all these crazy loops and shit, like near the very end, around where they're like teaching you about the blend stuff. And I'm like, oh, how did you guys make that? You guys just kind of started talking about it, and then suddenly you were like, and then you can make all these crazy bubbles and fuck. And I'm like, oh, I didn't do that. Oh, okay. Kaylee said, yeah, I got lost at that part. She said I had to figure it out on my own. I see. Well, thank you for helping me. Okay, so I need to... My eyes are like, how the fuck am I supposed to tell how well it's blending when I'm so far away? There's a button that I think allows you to do camera shit, right? Yeah. Yeah. Rotate that ass. Kaylee said, why are you so far from it? That's what I was trying to figure out. Okay. I don't know how I feel about this. A little higher than that. Kaylee said you could maybe add a sphere. I forgot how I did the cylinder angle with my lantern. Interesting. I see where you're coming from. A sphere might cap it off better and might be more accurate to the thing I'm trying to do. They put me back at square one with the sphere. Hold on, let me go back into edit shape. Glug, 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 glug. Nigga, I didn't stamp you. Wait, what? What? Why is the stamp over here? Glug, 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 glug. Okay, I have it now. I have it in my hand. Kaylee said it's not stamped. Okay, phew. This looks way better, Kaylee. For the thingy. I need to make it less like strung out on the blend, because I still want it to look like one tube, but it'll start just giving it like a little tail. Maybe that means the blend needs to be higher. Kaylee said it just puts it in random spots for edit mode. I don't like how it does that. I also don't like how it does that. We are in agreement. It doesn't look like it's a tube curling up. It just looks like it's a cylinder that is like somewhat connected to a ball. Beth said, what is the cylinder for? So I'm trying to make these white tubes that come up the side and then feed into the base of this Omnitrix or whatever. But I'm having trouble making the tube, which is supposed to be one shape, look like one shape, even though I kind of have to make it out of 2 shapes, which is the current conundrum. Kaylee said, check out my lantern to see if that's what you want. So the thing I'm going for, Kaylee, is, keep forgetting where the camera is. Do you see how the white tube goes up the side and then it like curls in a little bit? I want that. And I have this more or less. I'm trying to get this top part. I'm kind of making this. So it's like this is what I need. So I think blend is the right tool. But it's just this shape is like a weird oblonged thing. So that's what I'm trying to do. Kaylee said, yeah, maybe you could pull the part off my lantern and turn it. Okay. I'll look at your lantern. Is your lantern public? Do you have it like... Oops. Do you have it where I could grab it in the search bar? It's like search for all here. Wait. Yo, Kaylee, did you change your setup? Wait, hold up. This isn't you. Is it? This isn't you. But this name is Kaylee Egg, not K-Leg. Wait, what the fuck? The name... Oh, wait, this is you. Oh, your thingy's different. Oh, okay. Then Kaylee said, yes, lol. I see your book. I need to check out your book at some point. Real quick. I'm looking for that lantern. So you're talking about this, like, corner piece. Like, how the handle bends. Beth said, is that a zombie coronavirus? Beth, what you just said sounded like a joke boat slogan thing. Kaylee said, it might be a little too pointed. Have you ever fucked around with curve, Kaylee? Because whenever I try to use curve, I don't understand what the fuck it does. Then Kaylee said, lol. I don't know how curve works. Let's see. Smear shape. Okay, here we go. Hey. That's one of those that's all folks moments. So curve might be what I'm looking for. Kaylee said it just gives you a ball at first. So that's what it's always been in my experience as well. It's just like a ball thing. I've never gotten it to actually do the smear shape thing, because I guess I stamped it and then immediately gave up in the past. I was like, well, that's not what I thought it was going to do. Kaylee said, oh, I see. It makes things smoother when you smear. Yeah, but I can't do that in a way that just looks good, though. It's always gonna look like a literal shit. Yeah, it just looks like dookie. Kaylee said it sounds like it, too. Yo, smear tool. Kaylee says you sound like Dookie. I have my TV turned down for the stream. Kaylee said Dookie mukbang. Somebody's gonna do it. That sounds real. You can make a pretty good worm with this. Kind of makes me think of like air graffiti. Makes me want to play around with it. Dookie mukbang SMR. I still haven't mastered these blending techniques. So for now I will use the fucked up tubes. Do 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 do. Yo, did you watch The Mandalorian, Kaylee? I don't think I've asked you about that. Do 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 do. I had a sudden realization that Kaylee's really into movies and stuff, but I don't know if she saw what for a time was like the most talked about like show. Aw shit. Undo that. That was a fat edit. Okay, get him up. Get him up. Did we do it? Do it to him. Okay, we did it. Then Kaylee said, "Nah, I haven't." Ah, do you think you would like it? Let's see. Beth said, "Can you explain what is wrong with the tube?" So these tubes are supposed to look like one piece, like these two. But instead of looking like one piece, they look like two pieces. But we don't know how to make them look like one piece. Kaylee said, "I don't have Disney Plus." Yo, there are other ways to watch The Mandalorian. Not legal ways, but other ways do indeed exist. Let's see, Kaylee said, "I give it a try. Sounds like people really enjoy it." I have Disney Plus. We could do a hangout after, this stuff where we watch The Mandalorian. You know who else hasn't seen The Mandalorian? Ryan. Dun, 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 dun. And Ryan likes Star Wars stuff. Right now, Ryan's on a Naruto kick. Kaylee said, "Nah, I want those peeps who worked on films and TV shows to make their money." I have Disney Plus. It wouldn't even be like an illegal thing. We would just watch it on Disney Plus. I was just saying, if you didn't have Disney Plus, there's other ways to get it. Let's see. Beth said, "Kaylee, you know Jet doesn't pay for soap today." And then she corrects it to media. Kaylee said, "One director I work with lost a potential $10,000 from someone taking his film and putting it online." And then Kaylee said, "I'd watch it with y'all." That is quite the hit. Also, fuck, I can't see that little smudge right there. Little Smudge sounds like a rapper name. What? I can't even hit it. Why can't I? Is it not real? Am I editing a fake thing? How do I fix this? Let's see. Beth said when. Then Beth said, "Can we schedule that hangout for a Friday when I'm free?" I feel like Tuesdays would be the best time to do something like a watch something thing. Because Fridays we're normally hanging out at Station Retro, so we wouldn't have a lot of time. Beth said, "And do a hangout that isn't Dreams or Jackbox." I think a Tuesday would probably be a little bit more fire for that. I'm trying to clean out this inside part of the tube. Well, of the wrist part. Beth then said, okay. Wrist. I want my wrist so cold, pneumonia in my fist. Woo. Kaylee said, can you stream it? You mean stream us watching The Mandalorian? Or you mean like have you watch it remotely? I was talking about, then Kaylee said, or not stream it publicly? Oh, you mean like, no, not like that. Not like screening it, not like recording the screen or whatever. I mean, after the coronavirus stuff, we just watch it at my place. I'm just talking about like in the future. Kaylee said, but is there a way we can watch it together online? No. I have no idea. I feel like a lot of the watch it together online things are like screen sharing. So you'd have to screen share. Something like that. Like through like a telemeeting kind of thing. Let's see. Beth said, Jet, was The Mandalorian the Star Wars movie you recommended to me previously? It's not a movie. It's like a Star Wars TV show that's on Disney Plus. And like last year, everybody was losing their shit because they were like, oh, The Mandalorian is good. Oh, oh man, have you not seen The Mandalorian? It's like the only good thing on Disney Plus. Oh, The Mandalorian. I sucked a nigga's dick to watch The Mandalorian. You know, it's like shit like that. People were saying shit like that all last year. So, yeah, that's why I wanted to know if Kaylee has seen The Mandalorian. Because I know that Kaylee's into film stuff, and they actually have a lot of cool film techniques they used in it. They use like big ass wraparound TVs instead of using blue screen. But the TVs are connected to a camera that tracks like an actual digital environment. So when you move the camera, it moves the images on the TV. It's pretty ballin'. Kaylee said, I know Discord has screen share. Discord's pretty gross. I don't like Discord. Let's see. Beth said it's called Do a Fucking Video Call or Zoom, you squeesh. Then Kaylee said, get 'em, Beth. Let's see. Rotate the button. Let's see. Kaylee said, why do you hate Discord so much? I just already am using so much other stuff. I'd rather not add Discord to the list. Plus, when I did use Discord, I just didn't really like it. I don't know, I just felt like it was there. I preferred Amino over Discord. Or you lined up? You lined up like that edge? Ooh-wee. You better line that up. And ooh. Ooh. Ooh, stunned in the streets with an Omnitrix. Okay. That's looking pretty fresh. Let's see, Beth said elaborate. Kaylee said it's pretty unique for me. You mean Discord? I mean, Discord is a lot like Slack, which is like more or less like business Discord. A lot of businesses actually use Discord, but Slack is supposed to be like, what about us? What about us? We're supposed to be the more professional equivalent. But to me, it's like Amino, but less stuff. Because Amino had features that I think Discord did not. But Discord had bots. I think that was the thing. There's something that Amino had that Discord didn't have. And then Discord had bots. And I was like, I don't really care about that. But Amino though? Hey. I was like, I'm down for Amino. Can we get this going? That's looking kind of fresh. I'm liking that. Let's see. Kaylee said, it's the fastest too. The fastest what? Beth said, I mainly only use Discord to talk to and RP with Danielle. Poco said hi. Then he said coronavirus. Then Beth said, shit is real. Yo, Poco, welcome to the stream. Is good to have you. How's your day today? Do you have any questions for your boy? Do you have any discussion topics that they talk about on the stream? Kaylee said, plus a lot of people I know use it. True. I feel like a lot of people I know also just use Facebook though. And Facebook Messenger is already like a place where I can easily keep up with everybody. I feel like once you start adding too many of like the extra ones, it becomes, I guess, too much extra shit to deal with. Like this morning, I got a phone call from my mom that was like, yo, when you wake up, you should like hit me back up because you haven't like hit up my messages. And there were just multiple texts that I just hadn't read because I already like try to keep up with Messenger, and I'm behind on Messenger too because there are messages from John Mason I haven't read. It's like I spend most of my time messaging with Beth and messaging with Bussy Bread Club, so then everything else gets lost to the wayside. And then once you add like 6 or 7 more apps, it's like, when will I have time? I just don't have time for like all these different services. I can just use one and just talk to all these people on one. You know what I mean? Let's see, where we at? Stacy Williams said, what's up everybody? Yo, Stacy. No, why did I say Stacy Williams? Stacy Stillwater. Yo, Stacy, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. How's your day? Do you have any questions for your boy? Any discussion topics you'd like to talk about on the stream? Your name reminds me of a character from the Magician show on Sci-Fi. There's a character named Quentin Coldwater. And for a minute, I thought about that. But it's good to have you, Stacy. Hope you're having a wonderful day today. Let's see. Beth said, if Jet gets Discord, let's stop asking him to pay for shit. Deal? At Kaylee. Kaylee said, Facebook, nothing near Discord. She said, I have to exit out of the group chat a lot because it lags too much. I think the group chat only lags when like everybody starts spamming emojis, which happens at random times. Okay. That's not right. Hey. That's looking pretty okay. 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 Looks a little off, but we can get there. Let's see. Poco said, I'm upset I cannot go outside. No problem, Poco. It's temporary. Let's see. Kaylee said, deal, Ed Beth. Beth said, and we won't bring up how uncomfortable it is when Jet doesn't pay. Then Beth said, getting off now. Good night. I love you, Jet. I love you too, Beth. I hope that you have a wonderful night's sleep and that you wake up feeling relaxed, refreshed, and energized. Hope that you have a happy day tomorrow and that you have fun. I'll talk to you later. Chickadee. How do I get this to work? Okay. See, those have like an okay blend with each other. Do. Oh, wait a minute. I was being stupid. There we go. Banana. Nigga, what? Why would you want it turned that way? Banana. Oh wait, I keep being stupid. Down. Okay. Let me get the camera in a good position. Dive in like the pussy. Rotate. Rotato potato. Ooh. Is Volt still working on his game? I don't know if Volt is still here. Bum, 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 bum. They call me rotate. That's the wrong rotation. Volt said, yes, sir. How's your game going? Hope you're making good progress. What the fuck? No, all that time trying to rotate it when I could have just done this and had it rotated in the easiest way possible. Oh yeah, these triangles are too big. Gotta shrink them down. Oh, I keep forgetting. You just clone them so that they're the same size. I got another situation where a blend would probably look nicer for the two. It almost has a style to it though, the way that those two are. Okay, that's not too bad. Volt said good. He said, I'm thinking about implementing platforming into the house escape. Oh, I think we talked about that a little bit earlier when I was talking about how you could have the character like jump on shelves and jump through drawers, I think is what I talked about specifically. Because using drawers as platforms is kind of cool because drawers have motion to them. Like you could have the drawers go in and out as well. You could have the character have to like lasso a drawer with like a rubber band and pull it out so that it can then use the drawer as a platform and shit like that. There's a whole lot of stuff you can do. Volt said, yeah, I'm trying to plan out the route. Ooh, trying to plan out the route. Bump this in your speakers, gonna blow out the house. Here you go, Minnie about to blow out the mouse. Let's see. Am I lining it up right? Floating a little bit. The tips. to sink in. Can't tell if that looks good or not. Nope. Too much. Too much. Hmm. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm going to copy it. We're going to group the whole thing. Or at least we're going to try to group the whole thing. And then fail. So I feel like that's almost expected by this point. Nope. Do I already have those selected? Hold on. How much of that did I get? You got the buttons, you got the tubes, you got the top part with the disc and shit. I mean, that's looking like all of it. Seems like it's living like Larry. Okay. So now we just have a copy for safekeeping. We're gonna try to do something interesting. I wish you the best of luck, Volt, by the way, with your game development. I think it is fun to develop games while your friends are developing games, because then you can talk to them about their games that they're developing. Aw, shit. Let's add that glow, though. And it can inspire what you're working on. Okay. The Omnitrix toy thing that I have in here doesn't have a good watch face. Oh, you were talking earlier about how 3D modeling the bug was difficult. What did you do to try and like overcome that? And what was something that you discovered that made the process like easier for you? That you maybe didn't realize was an option at the beginning? I think that would maybe be a cool question for me to ask you. Okay. So I'd probably rotate that button a little bit more inward. Okay. Oh, I didn't set up any line detail on like the edge. I probably should have. Because it's supposed to have a whole bunch of like weird grid holes and shit. I probably could have made a bunch of like square shaped holes in this and then filled it with some green light. Volt said, I tried to model it around a pre-made 3D model to make it work a bit better. Interesting. I see where you're coming from. So you used available assets so that there was less that you would have to build into it. That makes sense. That is if I understand what you're saying correctly. I don't want to assume that, like, I learned what the lesson was you learned from it. I should just ask. Volt said exactly. Okay, ballin'. I'm glad to hear that that helped with the process. it's always cool to hear what people did in order to solve their problems, because that information could be helpful for the future for both parties. Because you could bring up something later and you could be like, yeah, I'm struggling to 3D model the pigeons. And I could be like, have you tried using another pigeon 3D model or bird 3D model or something similar as like the basis to build it around? And you could be like, oh, like I did with the other thing. And I'd be like, yeah. And you'd be like, thank you. And I'd be like, nah, you don't have to say thank you. I literally just said your own idea back to you from before. You'd be like, you right. Let's see. Coat mode. Coat mode. What the fuck? What color green is that? Let's see. Then I need like a gray. And we're going to select that ring right there. Yeah. I keep looking at it and I go, the watch already looks kind of bootleg. I didn't add some of the additional like watch details to the round part. So the round part's going to look really basic. I feel like I created a very oversimplified design, where it could have been a lot more visually interesting. I do like the little wrist break though in it. I think that's nice. So we got the little pumps. It messed with me when I said it has the little pumps, because that made me think about a rapper. Let's see. Use the color picker. Grab that. Select, yeah, the outer disc. But you also would select, oh shit, how did I fuck that up? Okay. Deselect everything. Then select each of these and the outer disc itself. Did I not get the sample color? Did I select the outer disc? I did not. Okay, I was like, why does nothing happen? Looking a bit better. The thing that I have doesn't have the fucking watch face itself, which is really getting to me. I made the black part too big. I don't think the black part takes up that much of the fucking watch. Well, fuck, now that I look at it, I mean, I still don't think it takes up that much space. Volt said, hey, that looked good. It'll look even better once I put, like, finishes on everything. Yo, what the fuck? What's the watch face look like? Because the thing I have has, like, the LCD screen. I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if I have an example of the watch face that's just here that I can, like, physically look at. Okay, so I found one. So this is a pretty old one. See how it has like the black ring and it's like barely on it? I have like a really hardcore black ring. There's also a black outline on the outside of the symbol that I don't have. I just have like the glowing part. So I need to add that black outline. And then the inside is like a very light gray. So I need to make the circle smaller. So let me see if I can do that. And it's not as much a question of if. I'm curious if the circle's really that big, to be honest. Because looking at it from this angle, excuse me, that circle doesn't really look huge. It's more that this circle should be like centered and large. And then it just covers that other circle, which gives this more room that it can inhabit. On the watch face. Oops. Maybe not a pump there. Okay. Okay, Leg. What are you currently up to? Let's see. I'm gonna go into coat mode. Give it that light gray. When you look at the light gray and you're like, that light gray is like hella light. It's probably a darker gray. Okay. I'm fucking with that a little bit more. I need to copy this, clone it. Aw, shit. Hold on. I need to select these two things. Well, hold on. Yes, clone it. Deselect. Take these two. How the fuck did I not select the other one? Select. Select. Okay, there we go. Now select these two. Shrink it down a little bit. A little bit more. A little bit more. That's not right. I was hoping that, like, if the black one was bigger, you would just be able to see it. The problem is these aren't wide enough, of all things. Like, it pincers into the middle. So it's like, how would it be able to rise off of it is actually a good question. That looks interesting, actually, even though it's like kind of fucked up the way that it is. Like if instead of it being black with a Instead of it being glowing green with a black outline, if it was black with a glowing green outline, it'd be very different. I still don't get how you would get the black to surround it. Like I said, it would need to be wider than the original, I think. Well, actually, if I look at the way that they did it on here, it's not even necessarily that it's like fully silhouetted. It's like it has like borders. I only really noticed borders on the top and on the bottom. It also acted as if the Omnitrix symbol is actually hidden under parts of the watch face. Like it's tall enough to be under the black. But if it was under the black, then the black would need to be higher. Like if I was to actually put the piece physically under another piece. Also, I've been moving these pieces in sync, thinking that makes them look more together. But they may actually look better like that. Like just barely not touching. They may actually look more like an hourglass. So I've already messed up a couple elements of the design. But interesting nonetheless. Also, I messed up how the tube thing works. I'm curious if I can make up for that by just making the whole tube glow. It's not really, I mean, that's kind of right, but it's kind of not. It's weird to get to this part and go, well, we're gonna half-ass this, and we're gonna half-ass this. But I think we can get away with it. It's supposed to have like little like slots, and you're supposed to be able to see like circuitry and shit through it. And then the glow is behind the circuitry. But instead I'm like, the whole thing is just glowing, and it looks just like one piece, which is a little weird. But we're gonna go with that for now. On my laptop is a dead boy. He's a warm dead boy. So I'm gonna plug him up real quick. I'll be right back. So the Omnitrix has little bits of gray and little bits of black. Its body isn't like one cohesive color or whatever. Instead of doing that, I'm just going to not do that and make it like one monochrome color. Because I'm just starting to get lazy with the shit. Excuse me. And also because I feel like it'll probably still look fine. Plus, once I put a finish on it... Oh, wait. That doesn't look terrible. So, I think that color looks a little too yellow right there. supposed to be green. Okay. So let's start adding some finishes to it. I wonder if the finish should literally be to all of it. Probably could be. Hope I didn't get something in the background by accident. Okay, I think I selected all of it. So now, for finishes, we're going to make all of it look like shiny metal, and then if we decide that some pieces shouldn't look like that, we'll change it up. Damn. Shiny metal definitely makes the fit look different. My goodness. That's actually really sexy. I did not expect that to turn out so good. Finishes, I'm telling you, change like your whole life. Like if you're creating in dreams and you're not using finishes, you're missing out. I actually feel a really strong sense of accomplishment. I went from going like, yo, this thing looks kind of half-assed to going like, yo, like this thing looks litty than a titty. My goodness. That's actually really good. I keep thinking to myself, like, I can't draw as well as I can, like, make some shit in dreams. You know what I mean? So that's probably, like, the best Omnitrix I'm probably going to, like, make. Well, I was about to say that I was probably making my life, but because I've made this one, I now have a basis to make a whole bunch of other Omnitrixes if I wanted to. My gosh. Yeah, and now my first instinct is like, I want to save all these different like little bits that I made of it as like their own things. I can use them to customize stuff later. But goodness, it's crazy to look at all this stuff that I like just made, and then with the finish and the glow, just be like, damn, like I can't believe it's such a huge change up. I fucks with it. Okay. My brain's like, yeah, there we go. I was like, I know there's one more piece in there. Yo. Sculpture. I wonder how much easier it is to then create all the other Omnitrix variants. I'm not sure if what I just said was English. It's like 2:20 a.m. right now. But I'm curious how easy it is to make the other variants once you already have really basic stuff like the faceplate down. Dang, that's looking good. To be honest, it looks better with the finish than what I thought it was going to look like. And I think that's what's really getting me, is that I didn't expect it to pop off that hard. It's one of those things where it's like, I kind of want that. Like, if Dreams gave you the option to be able to, like, buy stuff that you built in Dreams, I'd be like, yo, where's my wallet? Because that's kind of fresh. That would be an interesting way for you to sell stuff on Dreams, actually. If you, like, sold not the 3D model, but, like, a 3D print of, like, stuff that you sculpted on Dreams. That'd be kind of dope. Because I've used stuff like SolidWorks. Well, I think I use Solid Edge. I'm not sure if I use SolidWorks. But I've used stuff like Solid Edge before. And I was not very good at that. Like, if I tried to make this in, like, Solid Edge, I probably would have, like, really fucked it up. But knowing that I could make it in Dreams. I want to have it on, like, an arm, my guy. I just keep imagining somebody, like, wearing it. I really like this little cut right here. This looks nice. It looks really dopey on the other side. I did not make it look as good. But they look somewhat symmetrical. You can tell where that one's lower and this one's a little bit higher. Man. The Omnitrix faceplate is like a big thing. Hold on. Yeah, multi-select makes it really easy to get everything on the faceplate. So the faceplate of the Omnitrix is 13 pieces, it says. Yeah. So the faceplate of an Omnitrix is also practically like a plumber's badge. And it also is worn by a lot of the aliens. But the aliens, it's weird. It's like the faceplate has a different color set. The way that it's set up for them. It won't just look like this. It'll look like this with like modifications to it. I don't have my laptop anymore. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get another point of reference or reference material thing. That point of reference was fair. That was a better way to say it. Okay, so the old school, well, not old school, this is from the reboot, but when they're in their normal transformation, it's just like a black base and then white for the hourglass. And then for Omni kicks, like the armored aliens, they have the green hourglass, but it's a very dark green, and it has the black outside. But for both, well, no. For this one, it has a black outer border, and this one has a gray outer border. I think the gray outer border is closer to what a plumber badge was. So, thinking about making a plumber badge style thing. Because I feel like I'm practically there with this. And it actually would just involve me, reducing, like taking things away to make it look more like a plumber's badge. So the plumber's badges don't have those little divots in them. So like those are gone because they're not like dials. And this part right here, that disc would probably just also be black. So you take the color picker from the outer rim, you just fill that in black. And then I feel like the Omnitrix symbol would then be a little bit bigger. It could fill up like more of that space. Not that much, but yeah, that didn't seem bad. You look at it, it has the same metallic finish. It's just the colors are now more accurate to a plumber's badge. And you can tell that the face on this one's a little bit lighter. So now we have a little plumber's badge. Yeah. I do think it's fun to recreate stuff, not gonna lie. I do think that's not what Dreams is for, though. I probably shouldn't do this too much, like where I'm just recreating other things. But I could always adapt this into my own stuff. I'm somewhat tempted to want to do like a Green Lantern ring or something. I feel like a Green Lantern ring, like after doing an Omnitrix, a Green Lantern ring sounds kind of easy. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna quick save this, the basic martial artist thing, because I'm just kind of making shit in that. And then I'm gonna exit creation. I need to start deleting the stuff that's being saved to my local, because I don't need that saved in my local. Oh, wait. I need to publish these, like release them online publicly. That's what I have to do. Yeah. A remix of Basic Martial Artist. Goodness. Yeah, it is crazy that I made it inside Basic Martial Artist, but it has nothing to do with Basic Martial Artist. Release it publicly. Public is forever. There we go. Now that I have those two things saved, I can delete their locally saved versions. I was about to delete them right after I made them. That would have been horrible. Is used by the following creations, so if you want to delete it, you'll have to delete these two. I mean, fuck it. Then just do that then. I already have all that stuff saved. So yeah, just delete all three of them. Because we're just deleting them from local storage. So basic martial artist is deleted, or at least it should be. I went into edit and it's still here. But it doesn't have any of the Omnitrix stuff in it anymore. That's interesting. Anyways, let's set up a new creation. So give me a cylinder. If I rotate this around. So we're gonna try and make like a Green Lantern ring or whatever. My brain is like, so how do rings work again? And it's like, I think I have it. Like, I think I get it. So you're going to make that a lot smaller because it just needs to fit around like a finger. I can shrink it all at the same time, but I can make it big. So I can make it larger and then take stuff away later. So go to shapes, subtract, cylinder. Okay. Let's see. I don't know if that's too thin or not. I don't have a Green Lantern ring reference on me right now. And now my laptop battery is like actually dead. So I don't have any real way to look at any form of reference. Let's see. So it says right now that we have one viewer. Is that your boy Volt? I'm not sure if Volt got to see the final product on the Omnitrix one or not. Volt said, yes sir. Did you get to see the final Omnitrix thing? If not, I can like pull it back up for you to check out when you have time. Right now I'm working on a Green Lantern ring, though I'm not sure how well it'll work. Then Volt said, yeah. Oh, okay, what'd you think? And then you said it looked pretty good. Okay, I'm glad you vibe. So you were mentioning that you were planning the platforming route in your game. And I'm curious to hear like what cool ideas you had for the platforming route. Ooh. I'm not sure if I can remember enough about how a Green Lantern ring works to actually do this. It should be simple. It should be like a cylinder with maybe a filled donut and then a hold donut and then another thing. Like, maybe I should make this part of the ring its own thing and then attach these two things together later with resizing and stuff done when needed. But on the ring itself, I mean, that depends on how complex you want to make it, because it really doesn't have to be. Like, there are many variations on the Green Lantern ring. And some are a lot simpler than others. Okay. Volt said, you start in the kitchen getting chased around the house, and the only exit is a bathroom window that you have to jump out of. Interesting. Okay. So you start in the kitchen and get chased around the house, and then you have to jump out of a bathroom window. Huh. So what all can you use to defend yourself while you're getting chased around the house? Like, can you fight back against what's chasing you? Or is it more you have to, like, keep up pace because you can't fight back? So you have to make sure that you're always, like, ahead of the person chasing you. Ooh, okay. This is interesting. Take that. Volt said you can fight back, but you have a limited time to get out of the house. Ah, I see. So does fighting back help to, like, save you more time while running? Or is fighting back just more of like a style points thing? Like maybe it increases your score. And then, like, how exactly do you fight back? Is it just by shooting your goo? Or does your goo not have like enough effect on your opponent directly, so you have to like use stuff in your environment? Like maybe you're in the person's kitchen and they have like a pan rack that's like hanging above that like holds pans on hooks. So you shoot your goo at one of the pans and it falls off a hook and like hits the person running after you like in the head, and it like stuns them for a moment so that you can kind of like run ahead of them. Like, is it like stuff like that? That's just like a hypothetical guess kind of thing. Let's see. So Volt said, I hadn't thought about it yet, but it might make it to where you have to use your surroundings. I think that could definitely be cool. Do 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 do. Holy fuck. I think this is looking good. In my mind, as I keep like trying to remember what a Green Lantern ring looks like, I'm like, it's fairly simple. I'm pretty sure there's like little to no complexity in the design. It's like you have a ring, it has the Green Lantern symbol on it. I remember the base being kind of thick. That's one thing I remember. Like the thing that the symbol sits on, I remember being rather thick. Like that's probably good. And I believe it's wider than the ring itself. Like this part at the top is supposed to be like a fatty, but I don't know. I'm also like, the way that they wear their rings, I think the symbol is almost like sideways, because you see the symbol properly on their ring when they hold a fist. Like if you punch somebody in the face with a Green Lantern ring, it'll leave the Green Lantern ring like logo on their forehead. Also, I think your ring is like crafted by your imagination. No, like your suit's crafted by your imagination. You can probably change the way your ring looks with your imagination. That's what Colonel Sanders did in like a KFC DC Comics crossover thing. Which, as I say that out loud, that sounds fake, but it's not only a real thing, but they've done it like multiple times now. They've had KFC fucking DC in like the same continuity. And sometimes it's like a multiversal thing where it's like it's not necessarily the same continuity. Oh, fuck me. So I tried to make the ring a little bit smaller than the base part. And I think I may fuck with that. It keeps tripping me out. Get rid of that outline. I think it looks about the same on both sides. That doesn't look too crazy. Okay. And let's try and edit it up and just see if it looks right. That I can't get mad at you. That doesn't look bad to me. Okay. I mean, I haven't even put the finish on it yet. Yo, okay. We see you out here, Sector 2814 looking head ass. Let's group these parts together. Little itty bitty Green Lantern ring. It's supposed to go on like a finger. Like it's not supposed to be very big. You're going in like this big ass open space. And you're looking for this little ass ring. I think it's fine to make it a little bit bigger just for people to look at it. You'd rather it be a little big and people can shrink it down than like really, really small and you spawn it into a scene and you like can't see it. Green Lantern of Sector 2814. Oops. I still want to make it smaller though. Like, something about me is like, it doesn't seem efficient to make it like super tiny. And at the same time, I'm like, but that's kind of how the rings look though. They just are tiny by nature because they're rings. Oops, too much glow. So that's what it looks like with absolutely no glow on it. That's with like too much glow. So I feel like I want to put glow on it, but I also feel like putting glow on it will almost like ruin it. So I'm like, what if I made the symbol glow? Oops. Just the symbol looks a little dopey. I feel like you didn't select what you thought you selected. My brain's like, you either make all of it glow, or you make none of it glow. The middle ground that I'm like looking for isn't like, it doesn't feel real. Like the Green Lantern ring, if it's going to have a glow, it either is going to like all glow or it's going to have like an aura. But it's not going to be a thing where it's just like the front glow. I mean, you could, but even then, I think that glow would have like an animating like shimmer to it. Still want to make it like ring tiny. I say as if I know what's the exact size of like a puppet ring. But that seems like small enough to fit on something. So let me delete the ground. I don't need the ground in the save. We got this very, very tiny head ass ring. I'll make it big for the save. I do think it's kind of silly to make it super small and then when people need it, they won't be able to see it get spawned into the place. Then you can make it as small as you want when you want to. But easy to find isn't a bad thing. Okay. So let's see. We'll go to quick save. It's an element, it's a sculpture. It's a Green Lantern ring. Very basic Green Lantern ring. And I mean, you can make a Green Lantern ring look however you want. For the most part. Release it online as public. I feel like Beth will get really hype about the Green Lantern ring thing. Which as soon as I said Beth would get really hype about the Green Lantern ring, I thought like Beth would get really, really hype over not like a Green Lantern ring, but like a Pokeball or some shit. I think if I made like a Pokeball, she'd probably get hype as fuck. So, that seems pretty easy. I said it'd be easy, And then I was like, ooh, it's like I need like half circles and shit. Because I don't know how I would color the bottom but not the top and like shit like that. I think I know how I'd do it. Okay, add, subtract. Oh wait, smooth it out a little bit. Try not to fuck it up too badly. It's a little tilty. It's a little tilty, but we can work with that. Okay. Cool. So now it's looking like an egg. And I think we can add an unfilled donut in the middle. Well, sorry, no, a filled donut in the middle. Do. Right now we have a less than smooth setup for this. Looking like a little Saturn. Little Saturn also just sounds like a rapper. Nah, you do want it pretty flat. You should probably lift that out of there. You want it to stay like spherical all around. That's going to be interesting to line up. Ooh, I don't know how you're gonna get rid of the shark teeth in there. You can try and press them down, I guess. I think the Pokeball is gonna be like the most jacked up thing. That's the thing I know like the least about out of all the builds I've made so far. Cause I don't even really like fuck with Pokemon on that level. But Beth fucks with Pokemon on that level. So I want to try and make something that Beth would like. I think that's pretty fucked. So let's not do the half sphere thing. Do I know how to color only half of something? No. But I sure didn't know what to do about what I was building with that other half sphere. So let's just do either a donut or a filled donut. Let's go with a filled donut. Nigga, what? I didn't paste it in. I was like, where'd it go? Okay. That filled donut's looking a little too fat. We're getting like a similar like Saturn's ring, like a fat Saturn kind of thing. Yep, I messed up. There we go. I don't feel like that's gonna work. We can try and make it work, but it's not going to work. You can see it kind of fucking up as you edit it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I might give up on that Pokeball until I can figure out how to actually, like, cut something like this in half and preserve both sides of it. Because then I think it would be a lot easier, though I still wouldn't know. Act as if I have to make the line through the middle. I really don't have to make the line through the middle. Right now, my brain's like, shit, would that work? Huh. Hold on. Are we about to goot that ass? Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. How easy is this game? Give me one of those filled donuts. A lot of my friends don't fuck with jelly donuts. A lot of people rep cream gang. I'm not a fan of cream donuts. I mean, I don't think they're bad, but if I had to pick between like a cream donut and like a jelly donut, jelly donut. Don't even ask me. I do think the seam between those like two halves on the ball is like almost a part of the aesthetic, but still looks a little rough though. Bolt said, I don't really like donuts at all. Hot take. Um, hmm. What is your favorite kind of like pastry thing? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. See, and then you fill up that with the white. I think it looks kind of obese. I almost feel like this is like larger on like an actual Pokeball, like the little like button thing. Volt said, honestly, I haven't thought about it. Maybe like cinnamon rolls. I mean, cinnamon rolls are that hotness. Um, well then that makes me kind of ask, that makes me want to ask, so have you ever had like an apple fritter? Because that's like a type of donut that you can get at like Dunkin' Donuts. And it's kind of like a cinnamon roll, but with like apple filling. It's the kind of thing I'd recommend to someone who was like, I like cinnamon rolls and I like apple pies. I don't know when they're just gonna like fuck already. And I'm like, dude, they already got like 12 kids. You wanna pick them up at Dunkin'? I feel like this Pokeball is kind of weak. Kind of weak. It has like a pill body. Volt said, yeah, I have. He said, I've never liked apple pies either, though. Oh, I see. That would be the crux to it. I understand where you're coming from, my guy. Oh shit, no, no, no. That's not what I wanted to do. I'm trying to make this little niglet look like a Pokeball. I feel like it looks too like... Is the red half of a Pokeball slightly bigger than the white half? As someone who doesn't like play Pokemon games, there are just certain things about the geometry that I just don't know. Are Pokeballs even perfect spheres? I feel like they're portrayed as such, but now I am skeptical. Volt said, I think they are, to be honest. Interesting. I think this looks a little bit better than what I had before. Still looks weird though. Like something about it to me, when I look at it, doesn't look right. It looks like an eyeball. How do other people's Pokeballs look? Volt said the band in the middle is always bigger. Well, mine doesn't even have like the middle band part. I was hoping the seam would look good. Excuse me, but now I don't know. Oh shit. Oh shit. So there's like a little. Okay. Look at that. Damn, how'd they get the lens flare on there? I think that's just it reacting to the sun. So it also has like a metal, like metallic finish. But you can look at their Pokeball, and it's like there are like layers to the fucking like button input and shit. Oh man, yeah, that looks way better. Yeah, fuck mine. Yeah, that's. I don't think I'm beating that. That's pretty good. I'm like, I'll take that L. Man, I think out of like the weird fan creation stuff I've made in like the last 4 hours, I gotta fucking give it to the Omnitrix though. The fucking glow effects and that metal finish and shit. I liked that. The thing that got me about it is that it looks better than I thought it would. Turned out like a champion. I might make the little alien faceplate thing that's not quite a plumber's badge. Do 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 do. So for the toys, they'll have something like this outer ring. It's also black, kind of thing. But then it makes the Omnitrix symbol bigger, a little larger, and it makes it white. Oh wait, shit. White. Volt said, it is a plumber's badge. The alien who made the Omnitrix was a plumber. So, was Azimuth a plumber though? Like for real though? I don't remember that. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I thought it was something like the plumber's badge is like a galactic symbol of peace. So Azimuth was like, if you saw it on like the Omnitrix, people would like associate it as such. That's interesting. The rim of it should be slightly pushed forward, which feels like a weird flex, but okay. Oh no. when you're like, I can't really push the rim forward without it like overtaking the fucking Omnitrix symbol. So hold on. Volt said, I'm pretty sure dude was. He said they didn't say anything about it in the original, but I think so. He said, especially since the Omnitrix was meant for... You said Uncle Vid. My boy's not Spider-Man. Grandpa Max. I know that it was made for Grandpa Max. Like, I'm aware of where you're coming from with that. Hold on, why the fuck did I remove the center circle? Just this part. And then grab that and then stretch it forward. So I still feel like Azimuth wasn't a plumber though. It doesn't seem like he would be the type. Because in later series they talk about Azimuth as if like he actually made the Omnitrix to like impress this one girl. And not only did he make the Omnitrix, but he made like this other thing that's like a magic sword that can pretty much do anything. And like all this other bullshit. Because at a certain point they act as if Azimuth is just like a god. When it comes to his ability to just make shit. Which I guess you'd have to be to have stuff like the Omnitrix. So this is like flat. I was acting as if that thing had like more depth to it. Volt said, yeah, I got him mixed up. He said, yeah, I do remember that. So I don't think Azimuth was ever a plumber. In Omniverse, they straight up have like Galvan plumbers, and they're clearly like not as smart as Azimuth. Azimuth is so smart, he created like the fucking Galvan race. Not the Galvan, sorry. The like galvanic mechamorphs, which is like the upgrade race or whatever. Like he made them, I think, by accident or some shit. Like he wasn't trying to make them. He just doesn't seem like the kind of guy who would actually join the plumbers. As a matter of fact, earlier on, like we were saying before, they talk about how he was going to make the Omnitrix as like something used for peace, not like a weapon of war. But then later you learn he just made it for some bitches. Well, specifically for one specific woman who he really cared about. But the thing about it is that if he just does stuff for like his dick and like, and I keep saying it as if he's like lower brow, he clearly was in love with that woman. Anyways, if he does stuff for reasons like that, I don't think he made the Omnitrix specifically as like a member of like the plumbers and as plumber shit, because then plumbers would just have Omnitrixes. He wouldn't. Yeah, that actually is a really good point. He would just make them for all the homies, right? Why would he? Why would he make just one and only one? And then, like, I don't think he intended to make it at all for like the other plumbers, which I think adds credence to the like he's not a plumber thing. Also, I'm fucking up. I'm really fucking up. This isn't how it would work. Hold on. Back. Okay. Volt said, bruh, the whole world was almost destroyed because of his second head. And then he said, but yeah, I feel like you, right? How the fuck am I? Oh, goodness. I just understood what you said. I just understood the second head thing. You're right, though, and that's accurate. What am I doing? I'm fucking something up. I guess that's what I want. I'm trying to figure out how this works. And then you would take, not a sphere, but You would take a filled donut, rotate that ass, and then stretch it up a little bit. I think I made an uneven cut. Here we go. Still looks like an uneven cut. Okay. Okay. I kind of fuck with that. I might be able to better center the Omnitrix symbol and maybe even make it a little bit bigger. So, I am a big fan of Benton. I'm behind on the current reboot series. They're now on like armored aliens, which I think is actually like a really cool idea. I'm really glad that they're doing that. Scope in. Get rid of that. But there are some weird parts of Ben 10's continuity that to me don't really make too much sense. But they do, because Universe versus Tennyson kind of solves any continuity errors in the show. They just made it a part of the canon. So I guess it doesn't matter. But one big thing that I want to check out is Ben 10 Ultimate Alien. Because I've only seen some of Ultimate Alien. I've watched all of Omniverse, maybe. I've seen like a lot of it. I think I've seen all of the original series, but I can't really say because I don't even like the original series anymore. Like, I can't really go back to it. I don't think it feels the same. And I honestly think it's not as good as Omniverse. Like, Omniverse, I think is best Benton. Like, the best Benton has ever been. Alien Force, I remember feeling a little weird. Ultimate Alien is where Ben feels more like a superhero, and I've seen like a good bit of Ultimate Alien, but I haven't seen a lot of the Agragor stuff, which he's like the first big bad of Ultimate Alien. So I kind of want to see the Agragor stuff, or at least more of it. Like, I think I've seen parts of the Agragor stuff, and I have the guidebook to Ultimate Alien, which covers a good bit of the Agragor stuff. Like, I probably know pretty much all the shit that happens in the Agragor stuff. I just want to see it, though. Let's see. I think that little transformed faceplate is looking okay. I'm gonna make a little duplicate of it. And we're going to make a green version, because I'm pretty sure that that's a thing now. Sorry, I don't need to be in sculpt mode. I've been getting used to doing a lot of sculpting shit. Because when they do the Omni Kicks armor thing, It just looks like that, but sideways. I also think the ultimate alien faceplate looked like that, almost. Volt said, the past hour, I've just been 3D modeling, and I'm getting hella good. Yo, I think we're feeling similarly. High five, fist bump, chickadee guy. Yo, because I think we both, for the past hour, have just been, like, 3D modeling shit. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. My brain suddenly was like, yo, I'm making like Omnitrix chess symbols, but I could be making like all the Omnitrix chess symbols. You know what I mean? Like, you got the white one for like transformed. The green one is like a newer thing, I think, but it's also an older thing. I think in Omniverse, they started coloring it green when they transformed. And then in everything else, it was just white when they transformed. So the green when they transformed thing was weird. Purple, I think, was supposed to be like your transformation's gonna be permanent and eons taking over your body. That was a really weird one, but that was a thing that happened. I wouldn't mind making like the eon one, because it's just a color swap. And the eon one's so weird because it's technically canon, but it's canon to like a alternate universe kind of bullshit thing, of course. Yellow was like you just freshly got the DNA off a nigga. I remember that. That's when Ben was stuck as them for a while until he got him. Okay, so they are all still black. Volt said, it's been fucking forever since I've seen Ben 10. I gotta freshen up. Yo, if you got like any Ben 10 questions, my guy, I'm your man. Do you know that Ben like fucking died at one point? Like just actually died. I thought that was really interesting. He only ever dies, I think, once in the series. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he only ever dies one time. Let me set up. Excuse me. The red one. They go to like ledger domain, which is Charmcaster. Well, it's not. It becomes Charmcaster, but it isn't. It's like the world where magic comes from, more or less. Charmcaster goes there and essentially becomes the ruler of ledger domain, and then she sacrifices Ben, Gwen, and Kevin. Excuse me, to bring her dad back to life. And then her dad goes, man, I can't believe my daughter's such a piece of shit that she does like human sacrifices. And then he's like, I'd rather die than like have been brought back to life by like some dumbass human sacrifice bullshit. And then Charmcaster uh, essentially just goes, well, I guess you're right, Dad. And then brings Ben, Gwen, and Kevin back to life, but ends up, no longer having her dad back to life. But she essentially becomes the ruler of the magic world. Charmcaster, I think, is a really cool character. Um, and I was about to say that I don't hear people talk about a lot, but to be honest, I don't hear niggas talk about Ben 10. So that goes without saying. Anyways, Charmcaster's whole thing is that, like, she's the niece of Hex, who is like a wizard by not like birth, because fuck, my brain's all over the place. So in Ben 10's world, you have Anodites, and Anodites are these aliens that are made of mana, and mana is like pure life energy, and they naturally have like magical abilities. And then Hex is like a human who just has learned magic, like humans can learn magic by like studying like spell books and shit like that, and you can like get like a feel for it. He just has kind of learned magic, and his whole thing is like, I want magical artifacts to increase my power. And his niece, she knows magic, but she gets upset when she learns that Gwen was essentially like born with magical abilities because she worked really hard to become as powerful as she was, while Gwen just is like born with it and gets it for free. So Charmcaster goes out of her way to become so powerful that she literally rules over the magic world. And I thought that was really cool. Um, it made her really uber strong. But you could tell she had to grind for it. Let's see. Gerardo Fernandez said, "What's up? Yo, Gerardo. Welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. How's your day today? Do you have any questions for your boy? And do you have any discussion topics you'd like to talk about on the stream?" Gerardo said, "What are you making?" So I made like an Omnitrix, and then I made like a plumber's badge, and now I'm making a bunch of like Omnitrix faceplates. Well, they're not faceplates for the Omnitrix itself. They're essentially these little things. So for Ben 10, whenever Ben transforms into an alien, he has this little thing on his chest. So that's what the white one is. And then the different colors represent different things. So the green one is just what it looks like in Omniverse because they made it green instead of white for some reason. The red one, it only like flashes red when he's about to like turn back to normal. The white one is the normal one. Purple was under like really weird circumstances in a movie. It's supposed to represent like a permanent transformation. And then the yellow one is supposed to be like you just collected a new sample of DNA and now you're transforming into that new thing. And that's all that means. These are all the faceplate colors that I know of, other than self-destruct mode, which I may make. Self-destruct mode's a little bit more complicated, and I don't think well, self-destruct mode I don't even think is ever on the like plate that goes on the alien's chest. That might be like a whole other thing. So I think for all the like transformation chest plates or whatever, this would be like the full collection of all of them. So I think I can save this. Gerardo said, "Oh, gotcha." Well, he said, "Oh, I got you." Let's see. So it's weird to call them. I guess they'd be Omnitrix chest plates, not face plates. But that's all the Omnitrix chest plates collected into one. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do next. Really, what I should do next is take my happy ass to bed. But we all know that's not about to happen. So let's bring the Omnitrix in here real quick that I made earlier. Okay. And I could potentially make all the different versions of like, oh, it's like timed out, or oh, it's like it just collected a DNA sample, or oh, like similar to what I just did for the chest plate. I could do that for like the whole Omnitrix. Though you don't change up that much, you just change up the glowing parts, which is what makes it so easy, which is in part why I want to do it. Okay. So we're gonna do the timing out one. You just paint it red. I just realized Albedo's Omnitrix also is just this. It's also just like, it always looks like it's timed out, but that's just what it's supposed to look like. I forgot all about that until I did it, and then I looked at it, and I was like, oh yeah, sure is. I could try and make, like, some of the alternate universe Ben 10 Omnitrixes, as well as, like, Ben 10,000's Omnitrix is pretty cool. And there are many variations on Ben 10,000's. Oh, I'm stupid. Aha. Look at me being a dumb dummy dumb. Okay. I see you. When you leave the bar fucking green. Okay, let's go. Coat mode. Let's Yaga up a color. Yoink. That's looking pretty red. Volt said, doesn't every time Ben meets his future self, it changes? No. So, he meets his future self in the original series once. He meets his future self again in Ultimate Alien, because I don't think he ever meets him in Alien Force. And it's different in Ultimate Alien. And then he meets his future self multiple times in Omniverse, which is really interesting. So, Ben 10, when he meets himself in the original series, he's really serious. He doesn't really turn into his alien transformations that often. He doesn't name them anything anymore. He just transforms into them. And he's like the president of Earth. And when he meets his future self, he kind of teaches his future self to kind of relax and to enjoy being a hero again. In Ultimate Alien, they explain that, like, whenever you meet your future self, the future isn't set in stone. So it's the future based on how you are right now. If you were to, like, not really change that much and you grew up into, like, just the older you, but as you continue to develop in life, it changes what your end self is. So in that one, you have, like, Ultimate Ben 10,000, and Ultimate Ben 10,000's whole thing was that he found out that he could turn into Ultimate Ben, so he never physically changes, really. Like, he always looks like Ben, but then he just yells the name of an alien out loud, and then he can use that alien's abilities. Which means sometimes his physical appearance changes. Like, if he says Humongosaur, he then turns into, like, a giant version of himself that's, like, really strong. But he doesn't actually turn into a big-ass dinosaur. And then in Ben 10 Omniverse, we see a Ben 10,000 who has a bi-Omnitrix. So he made his own Omnitrix. So he has two of them because he made a second one. And then he can slam them together and he can turn into fused versions of aliens. And that one is just the actual future Ben 10. Because they have so many, he appears like multiple times throughout Omniverse. He even interacts with Kid Ben during Omniverse, because Omniverse was about, like, modern day Ben and Kid Ben. And some of the arcs are like Kid Ben met a villain back in the day, but the villain got away. And then you go to the modern day, and it's like, yeah, then Ben had to fight that villain in the modern day, and, like, shit like that. But anyways, the Biomnitrix Ben's really cool. I really like him. And his son in the Biomnitrix universe is really interesting, because instead of him getting an Omnitrix, like how his son does in the original series, because in the original series, Ben just makes his son an Omnitrix. And he's like, there you go, you're just me, essentially. Instead, his son has, like, a time belt, and he's like a time-traveling superhero. And I thought that was fucking bizarre. And what's cool about the time belt thing is that his dad didn't make it for him. He got it from Paradox, who's essentially like the Ben 10 equivalent of Doctor Who. So he'll go back in time and he'll help his dad. And his dad's like, who are you? He's like, I actually don't know who you are. and then he like keeps his identity a secret from his father until like later on in the series. And they set it up to where you think that Spanner, that's the name of his like time traveling secret identity. They make it seem like it's Jimmy, who's, and I may be getting his name wrong. His name's probably not Jimmy. Anyways, Ben has this guy who's like his greatest fan or whatever. I feel like his name isn't Jimmy, but I'm gonna call him Jimmy because I don't remember that nigga's name. And they've set it up as if you think it's Jimmy, but it's actually not Jimmy. It's his son. And I fucked with that. I fucked with that a lot. Really, I fuck with a lot of Ben 10's future stuff, and I'm kind of upset that they never just do Ben 10 as an adult. Like, they never just do a series that's like, we're just gonna do Ben 10,000 as a show. I'd watch that. I don't know why they wouldn't watch that. I mean, they, as in, like, if you like Ben 10, I don't know why you'd be upset by seeing him older. The reboot series is great, though. I know that's an unpopular opinion, but they keep doing stuff with the reboot series where I'm like, man, I wish they had done that with the original. Like, these are just really good ideas that they were like, we couldn't really do these in the show. Like, this wouldn't have worked in the show as it was, but we can do these, like, now. Because, the way that they're doing all these, oh, fuck. I keep forgetting to get the fucking dial set up. Hold on. Because the way they have been gaining all these new abilities, if older Ben had, like, any of these new powers, I think he'd be too OP. But younger Ben getting a lot of these new abilities, he can like struggle with them, and it's like a part of his development, and his villains get stronger with him and stuff like that. Like Ben 10's going more in like the Dragon Ball route of as Ben gets stronger, his enemies kind of also get stronger and they scale to him. And I feel like if you did that with like older Ben, I mean, I guess you could. It's wrong for me to say they couldn't have done this otherwise. Because they definitely could have done it otherwise. It's just, I'm fine with them doing it the way they are doing it because it's still really fucking cool. And I'm still gonna watch it anyways, so they might as well do it however they want. I'm trying to think, what are like missed opportunities in Ben 10 where I'm like, I wish they had done X, Y, or Z. So in Ben 10, they introduced these things called the Plumber's Kids, and they're like human alien hybrids or whatever. It's later revealed that they're just all mutants, but they're mutants who are just humans with alien powers. And Grandpa Max trains them in the Null Void, and there's a period of time where they just police the Null Void. And I'm like, why isn't that like a fucking show? I'd watch like that cast of characters because they all had their own unique personalities, and some of them were just like, we're an alien that Ben has, but we're like our own person, and we just look like this all the time. But then one of them was like, I actually can transform back and forth. Like I can like be a normal guy, but then I can also be like heat blast, like whenever I want. And I was like, that's cool. And then there was a guy who like wasn't even one of Ben's aliens. Like Ben couldn't even turn into that guy. As a matter of fact, Ben couldn't turn into like a couple of the Plumber's Kids aliens. They just weren't transformations that he had unlocked at the time. Anyways, Plumber's Kids were cool. They should have gotten their own show. I'm surprised they never got their own show. But that would have been dope. I want to make the purple one, even though the purple one, I think the watch does turn purple when Eon grabs it and he does his bullshit. So I'm gonna make that purple one now. Do 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 do. Eon's so fucking weird. So for anyone who doesn't know who Eon is in Ben 10, he's been from an alternate universe who travels through time. And I mean, I can't even tell if he's really been. I think he's been. The way they set it up, he's been, but I don't know. He travels across the multiverse, And all he does is he goes up to Ben's and he defeats them and turns them into like his ninja slaves. And that's his whole thing. And he's really weird. He's like the twisted version of Ben 10,000. But he doesn't transform. Like, he doesn't use an Omnitrix. He solely uses time manipulation abilities. Which, if I'll be honest, that's the best thing that Ben can do. Time manipulation is even better than, like, reality manipulation, which sounds stupid. But based on Ben 10 rules, that's just how it works. Ben, the creator said that Ben's two strongest aliens that he has are Atomics, who's like a nuclear-powered superhero with a bunch of bullshit anime powers, and Alien X, who's a god. So they're like, those are the two strongest. And we got to see Ben 10,000 in Omniverse turn into Atomics X. So he's just Atomics, the nuclear superhero one, combined with Alien X, who's just a god. So he was just both things at the same time. And he got hit by a time bomb. A time bomb is in a bomb that like erases timelines, and he died. So that's a dumb as fuck power. It did, like, time manipulation is just better. And you may be like, well, he got hit by a bomb that erases timelines, you know. Like, how is anyone supposed to stop that? Well, another version of Ben turns into an alien whose only power is to manipulate time, and he just reversed it. He just was like, oh, a time bomb erased the timelines. Oh, nope. Nope, they're back now. They're back. Oh, okay. So, if time manipulation is so good that then it's better than, like, Ben's two strongest aliens put together, then those niggas just aren't his strongest aliens then. It's just the time one. It's just the time one. Let's see. Volt said Alien X is dope because Ben gets all three personalities of Alien X to agree with him to be able to use it. The best episode of Ben 10 that I have ever seen is it's called Universe versus Tennyson. So there was a previous episode of Ben 10 where Ben also, I always forget about this part. Did I select it already? I might have selected it already. Hold on. Let me spray paint this before I fuck it up. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. I picked the wrong color. Nani? One moment. Here we go. I did get that. That's what I was trying to make sure of. Oh, wait. It's starting to turn blue. That looks pink. I'm trying to get it purple. I mean, I guess that's purple. That's purple. Anyways, let me get to the story. Okay. So, Ben, in a previous episode, had to deal with the Annihilarg. The Annihilarg is a button that literally destroys a universe if it's inside of one, but if it's outside of a universe, it creates a new universe. So someone pressed the Annihilarg in our universe, and Ben turns into Alien X to survive the destruction of the universe. To which then Ben uses Alien X to create a new universe. He essentially recreates the universe. And people find out that Ben recreated the universe, and they sue him. And you may be like, who is they? And I mean the whole universe, like reality as a whole, sues Ben. It's a really silly premise, but I really like it. So the lawsuit essentially is like, no one should have the right to like willingly just like recreate the entire universe or whatever. And because you did that and we can sue you, you're either going to like win this lawsuit and the universe stays the way you made it, or you're going to lose this lawsuit and we're going to destroy the universe. And it's like, what? Again, really crazy premise, but I really like it. So Ben has to get like an attorney that he doesn't like, who always is helping free Ben's villains from jail, which is like a running gag. And the attorney sets it up to where Ben can do a trial by combat in order to get out of the lawsuit. But the only way he can do that is if Ben transforms into forearms, because the forearms, like race, which are called the Tetramans, their whole thing is that like we like to fight, and that's like our culture. So they have a law in place where if you do like a Tetraman rite of combat, if you're a Tetraman, you can just fight to defend yourself in like a legal suit. Like, and if you win the fight, you're just good. So Ben turns into a Tetraman, and then it's like, okay, if we're gonna do a trial by combat, and you're essentially facing off against the universe, then we're going to get an Alien X Celestial Sapien, that's what the Alien X species is called, to fight you. And Ben's like, I can't fight a Celestial Sapien as forearms, like I'm gonna die. And then his attorney's like, the law wasn't really made for someone who can transform into different aliens, so it doesn't mean that you have to stay forearms during the fight. So then Ben turns into Alien X in order to fight another Alien X, so you get to see two godlike beings fight each other. But Ben can't move because he has to talk to the other personalities in his head, and like you said, he has to get them to agree to let him do anything. So the two personalities are like constantly like bickering and arguing with each other, and Ben's like, the universe is literally gonna be destroyed if you don't let me just control it. And he kind of goes off on them, and he upsets them both. And they both are like, well, we'd rather you just take control and not bitch at us, but just don't talk to us again. Like they kind of get like upset with him to the point where they're like, we just don't want to see you. Bye. So then suddenly Ben just has control of Alien X, and from that point on, Ben just controls Alien X, and he doesn't have to talk to the personalities or anything. He's literally a god, and he can do anything. And the first thing you get to see him do is fight another god, and it's really dope. It's the best episode of Ben 10. If you haven't seen it, it's called Universe versus Tennyson. It has like the most anime, like stupid bullshit of like any Ben 10 thing. And then if you see that and you go, damn, I want some more Ben 10, I want more of that, then I would say hit up the Time War. Well, see, there are multiple arcs in Ben 10 Omniverse that are just good as fuck. There's like a Time War where they have to like travel through time and shit and fix a whole bunch of stuff, and that's like a really big thing. But there's also like a multiverse crossover where you have a bunch of Bens from different universes, good Bens and evil Bens, and they all fight, and it's technically a part of the Time War, but it's also kind of its own thing. It's really fucking good. I like that. There was a Galactic Monsters arc where they actually like changed the theme song, and the whole arc takes place on an alien planet. I think it's called like Aner Transvol or whatever, but it's literally a planet where all of Ben's like monster aliens come from. And that's the whole arc is there. It's not on Earth. You gotta check it out. It's pretty good. I really liked that one. Omniverse as a whole is just good as fuck. And if you haven't seen Omniverse, but you like Ben 10, I think you would like Ben 10 even more if you saw Omniverse. Omniverse also has like a little bit of something for everybody. So if you like Little Kid Ben, they have Little Kid Ben. Because sometimes there are episodes where it's about Little Kid Ben, and it's like a flashback kind of thing. And then they have episodes that are about like modern day Ben. But then they'll sometimes talk about stuff that's going on with Ben 10,000. That's a little bit rare. And a lot of times whenever Ben 10,000 is involved, normal Ben is also with him. Like it's not, they never do an episode that's just about Ben 10,000, which they should, because that'd be awesome. That should be a whole show, but I digress. And I think anything you would have wanted them to do with Ben 10, except for the new stuff that they're coming up with now for the reboot, which is really good, they essentially already did in Omniverse, except for the new stuff in the reboot. That's really good. The reboot introduced my like favorite Ben 10 villain. Well, now I feel weird saying that. Like, he's in the top 3, He's in the top three. They got Zingo. Zingo is literally just a cartoon character brought to life, and he doesn't treat reality like he should. He treats it like he's in a cartoon. So he'll do stuff that he thinks is funny, like drop pianos on people, because he thinks it's funny. But then the people who the pianos are dropped on don't react as if they're in a cartoon. They just fucking die. Like, that's Zingo's whole thing, and he thinks it's hilarious. One of the best Ben 10 villains. He's essentially just a reality manipulator. Really solid. Big fan of that. They made Kevin have his own Omnitrix that he built, and it's technically better than Ben's Omnitrix. And at first I was like, the fuck? And then I was like, I fuck with it. Now I'm like, it's just actually pretty good. I can't get mad at it. It's different, but I like it. And then Kevin's like an anti-hero. Like, sometimes he works with Ben, sometimes he doesn't work with Ben. But they didn't do the thing where they just straight up made him a good guy, like they did in Alien Force, where he's kind of like, even in Alien Force and throughout the series, he sometimes does like questionable stuff. In the current reboot series, they're like, I don't think he's ever gonna be fully good. I don't think he's ever just gonna be like a villain after his initial introduction. He's just gonna go back and forth. And I like that. That's fine. That's how they should do it. There's so much shit about Ben 10. Ben 10's like one of my bigger fandoms. So I could geek out about that like all day. So we have all these Omnitrix types. Volt said, I honestly never liked Kevin as a good guy. That's really fair. That's extremely fair. I can't even get mad at that. So, Kevin is best as a villain. And he's well, Kevin's really good as a villain, and he's also really good as a comedic relief character. I feel like the moments of Ben 10 that I would laugh at the most would probably be like Kevin doing something like interesting or silly that only Kevin would do. There's a whole episode where Kevin goes like, my car gets destroyed in almost every fight, and I'm tired of my car getting destroyed. So I'm going to make my car indestructible. So you go through the whole episode of Kevin going like, okay, I need my car to be able to survive this, and it has to survive this, and it has to survive this, and he keeps adding all these crazy like upgrades and shit to it, and he makes like the best car he possibly can make, and at the end of it, it gets destroyed by magic, and then he's like, oh my gosh, he's like, there's no way to protect from that, and it's just like really silly. I just really liked it. But Kevin has the best comedic moments, and I will agree, Kevin does have some really solid villain moments. The best Kevin villain moment is in, I think, Ultimate Alien. Kevin has to absorb some DNA as a part of like a mission that they do, where Kevin's forced to do it, even though he kind of is addicted to absorbing DNA. So whenever he does it, he kind of goes crazy, and he becomes another like amalgam of like Ben's aliens, but now of like his ultimate aliens. And he straight up is like, I'm just evil again. He's like, fuck everybody. I'm gonna take out everybody. And Ben's like, okay, I gotta kill him. He's like, I gotta kill Kevin. Like, he straight up in the show is like, I'm gonna like murder Kevin. He's gonna die. And everybody else is like, yo, Ben, don't you think you're going a little hard on him? And he's like, no, I'm gonna kill him. He's like, you don't understand. I let him go for too long. He's gonna die. And there's a fight where Ben turns into Echo Echo and he tries to fight Kevin. And Kevin just goes through and just starts like destroying the Echo Echoes. He's just killing all the clones. And when Kevin's like, there are no more clones left, he just leaves. Because Kevin thinks he just killed Ben. Because Ben and Kevin are at the same page. They're like, the other nigga has to die. There can only be one. But Ben had an extra clone in the trunk of his car. And he says this really cheesy line where he's like, I always keep a spare in the trunk. And I'm like, really? Like, is that actually a thing that he does? It's really crazy. Volt said, I wonder if it'd be possible to make an Omnitrix that works. I don't know. I know as a kid... Oh wait, do you mean in dreams? Do you mean in... I thought you meant in real life, my nigga. I was like, as a kid, I used to think about stuff like that a lot. In dreams, yes. You could totally make one that like transforms you into stuff. How hard would it be? Debatable. I think if you already made all the characters, you might be able to switch it out. Volt said, yeah, in dreams. Yeah, I think you could. I think that's a possibility. I don't think these are lined up evenly, because if they were, I think I could travel through them a little bit better. Yeah, they're definitely not. But they don't need to be lined up evenly. I just have that because I think it looks cool. Okay. So, there's at least one more bin, like Omnitrix, that I kind of want to make. But I may not make it tonight. There's a universe where Ben is kind of like Justin Bieber. I'm not making that up. And his Omnitrix has bling on it, and it's blue and shit, and I like that. I liked I liked his Omnitrix, so I wouldn't mind making that one, and it's of a similar design to this one. Volt said, but like, let's be real. If it was possible in real life, everyone would have one. I feel like it'd be the opposite. Like if it was real in real life, then I think whoever had that shit would keep that hella secret. I don't know why you would like disclose it, that like you had something like that. I could try and make the bin 10,000 Omnitrix. I don't know how different it was from the original. I know that it has a similar base. It's a little bit like bigger, but the thing I liked about it is that it kind of wrapped around your arm. It had metal that like grew up your arm, and I thought that shit was really fresh. Excuse me. I thought the idea of it like bonding with more of Ben's body over time and then eventually like turning Ben into a robot was like some of the coolest shit I had like ever imagined. I was like, that just seems dope. Volt said to make a race of superhumans, I'd totally let scientists see that shit. Well, I imagine whoever would have made it, right, would have been a scientist. And I think whatever scientist would have made it probably would be like, I could have this and be like the only nigga that has this. Or I could give it to other people and then what is like my purpose anymore? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's just, as soon as you give away something like the Omnitrix, it's not that you couldn't ever make anything better than that, because you could, I guess. But it's just, it feels weird. Like the concept of giving it away. Like, if someone was to ask me, if you created the Omnitrix, like if I created it, would I give it to other people? I think I would probably try and make it autonomous, actually. So, the concept of the Omnitrix having like an artificial intelligence built into it is really cool, and it does have an AI, but it's something that's only ever like mildly explored in the series. They rarely ever go into like great detail about the Omnitrix having its own like intelligence. Also, without like a reference, this is the best I can really do for like a bin 10,000 Omnitrix. Because I don't remember that much about it other than it kind of telescoped out. Also, I don't think I made the telescope thing properly. Is that last piece good? I guess it's good. That doesn't look bad. Volt said, why does it have AI? Like, what's the point? So, Ben, in like one episode of Ben 10, I think Alien Force, like talks to his Omnitrix straight up. No, there are multiple times where he talks to it. So there's one time where he does it very inconsequentially, and he like practically uses it like how you'd use a phone, where he asks it for like a map to something, and then it like talks back to him, like it has like a voice of its own. and then when it talks back to him, it just shows him a map. Like, so that wasn't really that impressive. It made it feel almost like a smartphone AI. But when he's at the end of Alien Force, there's a time where it's like he's facing off against the DN aliens, and it seems like all hope is lost. And it's like, what is Ben gonna do? And the Omnitrix AI repairs Ben's. Hold on. I think I'm like remembering the scene as I describe it. So I think Ben straight up talks to the Omnitrix, like he talks to it and says, "Hey, didn't you like repair my DNA one time?" And then the Omnitrix like, "Yeah, nigga." And then he goes, "Can you repair the DNA of like all these different aliens, like the DNA aliens?" And then the Omnitrix is like, "Yeah, nigga." And then it does. Like, I think he can legit just talk to it, and it can like do the stuff that he wants it to do to a certain extent. Sometimes Ben just like bitches at his Omnitrix and it doesn't respond. But I think it has an AI that he can access and he can talk to it and it can do stuff for him. I'm pretty sure. Um, but there's more to why having an AI matters for the Omnitrix. So there's a character called Eunice. Eunice is introduced in Ben 10 Ultimate Alien, and it's the Unitrix. So the Unitrix is the prototype to the Omnitrix, and it's only supposed to collect like one ability at a time, I think is the idea. So I don't know how to describe it. It's simpler than an Omnitrix, and it's essentially just the core of an Omnitrix by itself. Ben and Gwen find one in a pod that fell from space, but when the pod is opened, Ben and Gwen's DNA is exposed to the Unitrix, so the Unitrix becomes a mixture of Ben and Gwen's DNA. So it's almost like they had a kid, but they didn't have a kid, but it also rapidly aged itself to be the same age as Ben and Gwen at the time, and it was like a naked girl in a pod or whatever. So Ben starts falling for her, not knowing that she's essentially like the incest combination of Ben and Gwen, and also not knowing that she's like a Unitrix. And because of her Unitrix abilities, whenever she like touches an animal, she can gain that animal's powers. So if she touches a bear, she can be like, "Bitch, I got bear strength." Like she can do stuff like that. But Unitrix was really cool, and it showed that these devices are so intelligent that they could trick you into just thinking that they're actually a thing, that they're like actually like a living being on their own. And it was because the Unitrix was like flawed that it like gained its own intelligence. But that's just a thing. That's just a thing that happens. Another thing that happened in Ultimate Alien, Albedo is the one who makes the Ultimatrix, not Azimuth. And Albedo's Ultimatrix, what it does in order to create the ultimate forms is that it takes an alien like simulation and has an alien go through like millions of years of evolution in like an apocalyptic scenario. So he's like, what would happen if you took like this species and you put them in this apocalypse thing and you just let them ride out until they became as powerful as they possibly could be, and that's their ultimate form. In Ultimate Alien, those ultimate aliens from the simulation became like self-aware, intelligent things. And when Ben would turn into the ultimate version of those creatures, they started to merge minds with Ben, and they were able to like talk to him in his sleep and shit. And they're like, we're just enslaved. We're just trapped in this fucking like device, and we're gonna kill you so that we can get out. There's like a whole episode about that. But the AI that's built into these devices is just really good to the point where it's essentially just sentience. So I would love, and here's like another thing that I would love to check out, just a sentient Omnitrix, like a robot Omnitrix thing, like an android. I'd fuck with that. That just seems like a cool idea. Eunice could have been like her own thing. Like she could have had her own show. Um, they kind of have something like that now. So Ben has this character called Glitch, who the more I think about him, he's just Eunice. He's essentially Eunice, but better. Bolt said, I wonder what a human version of an ultimate alien would be. Oh, that's what I was talking about earlier. So Ultimate Ben 10,000 is literally Ultimate Ben. So he just looks like Ben as an adult. But his power is that he can gain the abilities of any alien by just yelling their name out. So if he yells out like Heat Blast, now he can like shoot fire and shit. But that's what Ultimate Ben was. So I assume Ultimate anybody else is just you have the powers of literally any alien by yelling their name. I know that doesn't make any sense, but Ultimate Humongosaur has guns for hands, and that also doesn't make any sense. So there you go. Ultimate Wild Mutt can talk. That's stupid. That one makes more sense, but I don't get it. Volt said, okay. So there's a character called Glitch, who's in the reboot series of Benton. I actually have an action figure of Glitch. His whole thing is that he's the combination of Upgrade's DNA and Ben's DNA in the Omnitrix. Essentially, Ben used Upgrade to upgrade his own watch. And when he did that, he fucked up the Omnitrix and he like destroyed the sample of Upgrade's DNA that was in the Omnitrix. But a little bit of that DNA mixed with Ben's and created a being inside Ben's watch that sounds and kind of looks like Ben if Ben was an Upgrade alien. And that creature lived inside of Ben's watch, managing the inside of Ben's watch. And then there was a big event where Ben and his family had to go inside of the watch in order to stop like an invasion of Earth. Whole thing. At the end of that, when they get out of Ben's watch, Glitch also gets out of Ben's watch. And he's just a member of the team now. But it gets weirder. Glitch decides not to be just a nigga, which he could be. He could just walk around like a person and it'd be fine. He possesses a go-kart that Ben made, and it's like Ben's equivalent of the Batmobile. And when Ben transforms into an alien and hops into the go-kart, Glitch can then give the go-kart the abilities of whatever Ben's alien is. And it also gains like an appearance that's reminiscent of said alien, which is actually kinda lit. I can't even get mad at that. That's kind of cool. But I'm a big fan of Glitch. There are Glitch-centric episodes to the reboot. I hope they make more Glitch-centric episodes. Volt said, what the fuck? That's badass. Agreed. Okay, you want to talk about, like, badass? Kevin's Omnitrix that he made for himself in the reboot is really interesting. He doesn't just turn into aliens that Ben has. He turns into, like, his versions of those aliens, which are better than the original versions, more or less. Like, they have different powers. Like, his version of Gray Matter isn't, like, small. He's, like, really tall and lanky, and he has this weird, like, goo that he spits. Or, it's not that it's goo that he spits. It's almost like a laser that he shoots, but it crystallizes things. And he's really creepy. And I really like him. He was like a cool-ass idea for a design. He has... I want to go through all his versions of Ben's stuff, but they're really kind of their own things. Like, you could argue that they're just similar to Ben's, because they are just completely different things that just look similar. Because some of their powers are like drastically different from each other. But when they introduced Kevin to the reboot, they made it where Kevin had more powerful aliens than Ben does, but he doesn't really know how to use them. And then Ben has weaker aliens than Kevin, but he's been doing this for longer. So he's just more experienced. And it's normally a thing where Ben struggles in the beginning against Kevin, because Kevin can always overpower Ben. But then Ben uses his wisdom. He has to like rely on his knowledge of like how his aliens work in order to like outskill Kevin. So their fights are always kind of interesting. But I fucks with it. Volt said so they turned him into Reverse Ben. Not quite. Because Albedo in the like original series was more like reverse Ben, where he would just turn into like the evil versions of Ben's aliens. This isn't like I'm just you, but I'm a bad guy, because that's what Albedo was. Kevin still has like his same personality and everything, and his aliens are still their own thing, really. You know, like some of them look similar, but they still are distinctly different enough to be their own thing. I think they just made Kevin like a cool new version of Kevin. Do I miss him being able to absorb DNA and stuff? I thought that was cool. But him having his own watch actually is just fine. I can't get mad at it. It's actually pretty clean. And the fact that Kevin built his watch, I think is also really dope. Now, they didn't make Kevin like a super genius or anything. He says that like the design came to him in a dream or whatever, and then he obsessed over it, and then he couldn't like help but build it, which I thought was a really interesting concept. I imagine they're gonna explain that later, because they still haven't explained the whole dream thing. Uh, but I'm excited to see how they explain it. Volt says, sounds like I'm gonna have to watch it, even though I'm not a big fan of the art style. So, a lot of people didn't watch Omniverse because of the art style change. And I must admit, when I saw the art for Omniverse, I thought it was different. You know, I was like, they really are changing it up. Omniverse is like the best fucking Ben 10 series out of all of them, including the reboot. But the reboot, it's hard for me to recommend the reboot, and here's why. So I like the reboot. I think the reboot is good. At the same time, I think the reboot, for the most part, is still kind of like a kiddier show than like the rest of Ben 10. But it occasionally does something really cool, and that's what you look out for. Like the glitch thing. It's not like he does that all the time, where he gets like his supermobile and it transforms into the aliens. But it happens sometimes, and when it does, you kind of like mark out. You're like, oh shit, like this is great. Um, with the Omnitrix, I like that from season to season, they keep just doing cool shit with it. It just suddenly does something different, and it keeps you on like the edge of your seat. Like the first season, Ben just kind of has an Omnitrix. Sure, whatever. Season 2, I think they like change up what aliens he has in it a little bit, and that may or may not have been when they started doing Omni Enhanced. That might have been when they did Omni Enhanced. But Omni Enhanced aliens was like every one of Ben's aliens kind of had like an ultimate form, but specifically because it was a mix of one of Ben's newer aliens with all the other aliens. So every one of Ben's aliens had a combo mode where it mixed with Shock Rock, which is actually a really cool alien all by himself. Shock Rock was dope as fuck. Ben still has Shock Rock, but I haven't seen him do Omni Enhanced since that season. But they essentially gave Kid Ben an equivalent to an ultimate alien transformation. So that was really cool. And then now they have Omni Kicks, where, I mean, fuck. The current season of Ben 10 has a ton of stuff. I can't even say they just have Omni Kicks. But with Omni Kicks, every one of Ben's aliens has an armored variation. Also, the Rust Bucket, their like RV, has now been transformed into like a helicopter RV that can travel literally across the world. And they're no longer going across the country for summer vacation. They're traveling like the entire planet. So Ben ends up encountering like villains and like other countries and shit like that. And he goes to a lot of like interesting sites around the world. It's pretty dope. And Ben also has new aliens that he's never had before. And he also has like old favorites that are new to the show, but still like fan favorites, like Wrath, the wrestling like Tiger Man, and Humongosaur, like the giant fucking dinosaur one. And they gave Humongosaur a new power, which he didn't have before. He has like a big wrecking ball tail or whatever with spikes on it and shit like that. They keep like upping the ante and adding like really cool stuff, and that's why I watch it. Is it as good as Omniverse? Hell no. But if they keep just introducing cool shit, I'm gonna keep checking it out. Are the villains good in the reboot? Eh? We got Zingo. Zingo's good as fuck. Kevin? Kevin's pretty solid. Other villains in the reboot? Hit or miss. Some are just not that interesting. I don't think a lot of the villains in the reboot have really captured my imagination the same way that the old ones did. Volt said, I'd watch it anyway. He said, I had just thought they were trying to retell the same story. Kinda. Sometimes they are. Like, right now, they haven't mentioned plumbers at all. We've had multiple seasons of this reboot series, and we don't have any sign of the plumbers. They're hinting as if the plumber thing might be a thing. Grandpa Max has a friend who seems to know a lot about aliens and shit, and also has helped Ben with his Omnitrix on a couple of occasions. So, plumbers might be a thing, but we don't know yet, because it's the reboot and they could just change it at any time. But it doesn't seem like plumbers are a thing as of yet. So that's one thing that's been kind of retelling. They show Ben face off against Vilgax for the first time, and they changed up Vilgax. Vilgax now has like stretchy powers, and he has like laser vision and shit. So that's kind of cool. But Vilgax isn't heavily in the reboot, even though he could be. They have like some returning villains, like Zombozo is like a thing again, and that's not bad. Um, I don't really care about Zombozo that much. Dr. Animo's back? That's cool. They don't really use the repeat villains that much. They seem to want to create like new Ben 10 villains, but they're just not that good. They're just not that good. Like, new Ben 10 villains, I mean, there's some that are good. It varies, but I think they're more miss than hit with the new villains. You have like the Master Ruler, I think is one of them. He's kind of cool. I like him. He's like the leader of the Shock Rock race, and he wants to take over the world. So that guy, I may have gotten his name wrong. He may not be called the Master Ruler, but something like that. You have Zingo, of course. Zingo's my nigga. Kevin is good. Like, they have other villains, I just don't care about them. I don't care about them. I want to see, like, more stuff like the Master Ruler guy. He was very intimidating. More stuff like fucking Kevin, of course, and Zingo. And they've now done, like, 3 Zingo episodes, I think. Like, Zingo has appeared many times now. And I want him to keep doing them. Keep it up. Zingo's fucking great. I'll watch Zingo episodes, you keep doing them. I've just been admiring this Omnitrix collection. Volt said, bruh, Ben is stronger than most of... Well, Volt said, bruh, Ben is stronger than most of, if not all, Marvel heroes. Not true. Not true at all. Ben would eat dick in so many fights, it's not even funny. So, DC, for one, I know you're talking about Marvel, but the reason why I'm going into DC is because DC straight up just has a character called Robbie Reed. He finds a dial from like another dimension that allows him to transform into superheroes. Robbie Reed is Dial H for Hero, and Dial H for Hero predates Ben 10 by like a long time, and they're still making Dial H for Hero stuff to this day. For DC Comics, DC just has already had like a Ben 10 equivalent for like ever. So in DC's camp, they just already have like a Ben 10 thing. Volt said, yeah, I know about him. But then in Marvel, they have shit like Sentry. And Sentry is just really good. They also have stuff like the One Above All, who's just essentially like a god. Marvel has too many characters that are like, it's essentially a god. It's just Silver Surfer, the power cosmic, essentially a god. Like like that's a lot of people. They're like, Thor is a god. He just actually like I don't know. Hulk is the one below all now. That's like a thing. It's stupid. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't even named a lot of people. Uh, Quasar, he has the quantum bands. They have infinite energy, and I think they can essentially do anything. He's not a thing right now. The Star Brand, which there are multiple Star Brands, I believe, like one on every planet, they have infinite power and they can do anything. They're not on every planet, but they're like a planetary defense system, and they're on a bunch of different planets. Star Brand is still really powerful, though. Anyone with a Star Brand could beat Ben's ass. Literally anybody with a Star Brand. Like stuff like that. I just think the Marvel Universe is full of niggas. Way better than Ben. Way better than Ben. Volt said that's true, but how many do you know can recreate the universe? I'm pretty sure any nigga with the Star Brand can recreate the universe, and that's more than one nigga. That's like plural niggas. Sentry has been shown to be able to like manipulate reality on like a atomic scale and shit like that. I've never seen him recreate the universe necessarily, but he can travel through time, and he can use telepathy. And well, hold on. I was mistaking Sentry for Captain Atom, who's a DC character. But I will say that Captain Atom and Sentry are fairly similar, and they do a lot of the same shit, which is why I really like both of them. So, I don't know. As I'm talking, I'm like, Sentry could still probably do all of that shit. So, I don't know. Sentry is a god. More or less. More. He essentially is just a god. I love Sentry. Huge fan. Favorite Marvel character? Sentry. Who the fuck is Sentry? Nobody seems to know. He had a 5-issue miniseries like last year. I'm upset that it wasn't like more than a mini. It should have been. Cuck the shit out of me. I thought we had like a full-blown Sentry book back. Nope. Sucks to suck. Except Sentry doesn't suck. I don't know why he got cut. Okay. I think it just looks better on that side. So that's me trying to do the Ben 10,000 watch. Where it has the little like metal growth off of it. Okay. I'm gonna take my ass to bed. I have been enjoying this. Oh, also Gamora. Gamora recreated the universe somewhat in Infinity Warps. She created a reality where everybody was like fused together. That happened like recently. Of course she used like the Infinity Stone stuff, but technically like almost anybody could use the Infinity Stone stuff if you just had one in like the Infinity Gauntlet. But whatever. Have a wonderful night, Volt. Oh, that you sleep well and then you wake up feeling energized, relaxed, refreshed, and happy. And then you have a fun day tomorrow. And best of luck with the game that you've been developing. Thank you all for tuning in. If you guys like this video, make sure to smash that like button, favorite, comment, subscribe, and ding ding ding, ring that notification bell to be notified whenever we do these live streams. There's your host, your friend, your boy, Chip Like the One Only, logging out. Peace, guys. Chickadee guy.